Oh, yes, we live. Good Thursday night world. And welcome to another episode of Band Dog Talk with the Dog God. You know, and I definitely want to salute all of you, all my brothers, man, that come consistently, faithfully, you know, to get this knowledge. You feel me? This information, this game that we give. You know what I mean? Because, you know, I'm not here to entertain. Even though I can be entertaining. I know Doricio, man, I know he can appreciate that. But at the same time, we here to just to spread the knowledge, the game, you know what I mean? So that we can all apply that shit and get ahead when it comes to our dog programs and stuff like that. So I want to send a big salute to each and every one of you guys, all my brothers on the line. I greatly appreciate you guys. And I'm going to drop that link. But before I drop that link on tonight's discussion, I always like to let y'all know, my weekly endeavors dealing with the doggies, right? And it's always something. However, this week, this week has been pretty smooth. I know I mentioned to a few of you guys that I'm preparing myself for the 2025 season. I shifted my program, my dog program. Show enough, big salute to you. Show enough, welcome. I shifted my program a little bit, and I know back on previous episodes, y'all heard me talk about, scrapping my bully program, scrapping my, I had that, what do I call that thing? The rodeo bull I was going to create, and I was going to take a boar bull, take AK. So I was going to take a female boar bull, okay, buy me a female boar bull, and then I was going to breed that female boar bull. Carolina Blue, what's up with your family? I was going to breed that female boar bull to AK, and then also breed that female boar bull to goat. Take those offspring, right? So take a male and a female from each litter, and then breed those together and create what I call a rodeo bull. Something that similarly, like, kind of looks like a rodeo bull, but in a dog form. And with those genetics, I was going to do that, but I decided to scrap it. You know what I mean? Because of the bully market. And everything that I'm about with the dogs is high performance. Everything got to be performance. So even with my bully program, I had to do performance bullies. That's why I was taking my pit bull line, mixing it with my bully line to put the motor in the bullies and still try to create them big extreme type bullies, functional, but with pit bull motors. You know what I mean? But I decided to scrap all that. You see what I'm saying? So with that being said, I have dogs that I decided to keep that I have duplicates of because I wanted to prepare myself for, the upscale of my program to be able to breed enough for, let's say, the demand in the future. So I always try to look ahead, y'all. You feel me? It's a business. Like I told y'all before, it was a hobby before when I started long, many moons ago. It was a hobby. Now it's a business. So I got to think ahead business wise. So I was making sure I had certain females and shit like that so that I can prepare myself for the scale of the business. However, being that I decided to scrap certain types of or certain parts of my program, focus more on my performance band dogs. Now y'all know I got that bull herder program that I'm starting. Um, my pit bull program, I decided to scale down from the pit bull program just based off of the market for pit bulls, just based off of also the community of the pit bull. I'm not going to get paid the way I want to get paid off of the DNA and all the genetics and all my hard work going the pit bull route business wise. Like we talked about last week, shout out to Duro. Last week we talked about the favorite, you feel me? Like your favorite dog, you feel me? And at the end of the day, we talked about it being a pit bull. So my love is still the pit bull. You feel what I'm saying? We keep that shit going. However, the focus though, still for me, if I was going to go pit bull, I'm got to go AK. I got to go double XL pit bull. So I kind of cut that down. So anyway, long story short, I had reached out to a couple of y'all, was going to offer y'all, a couple of you guys, get some of this DNA. You know what I'm saying? So, make sure if you can take advantage of that. If I reached out to you, take advantage of that. I got some DNA for y'all. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, big salute. Shit, man. This week, man, been smooth with the dogs, man. Been smooth with the dogs. It's cooler now. So, we're getting back into the I call it the fall training. We're getting back to the fall training. And based off of that fall training, right? We got to make, for me, I got to make sure that when the dog's out there working, you know what I mean? I'm not overexerting them in the heat. So this is right now, it's perfect time for that. So, you know what I mean? We out there getting content with the dogs. On IG, I posted a couple of little pictures of Snow White and Coco, my Malinois Coco. And Snow White's my Kango, by the way. And then also AK-74, Band Dog, Chopper the Man Stopper. So I posted some pictures on there, you know what I mean? Little clips of them and stuff like that, just to kind of show y'all, man, what's developing. But over time, we're gonna, I'm gonna be showing y'all more dogs, showing y'all the class of 2026, my Formula One Bulldogs, all that type of good stuff. Oh yeah, but this week with the dogs, pretty low key. You know what I'm saying? Nobody was acting up, thank the Lord. You know what I mean? Nobody was acting a fool. The dog politics amongst all the all the knuckleheads was cool and calm. So, you know what I mean? We had a good week, man, with the dogs. Nothing crazy. You feel what I'm saying? But anyway, like I always tell y'all, man, get comfortable, man. We're gonna cook tonight. We're gonna cook tonight. Get y'all's herbal sensation. If y'all like that herbal sensation, go ahead and roll you up something. Pack that bong, whatever y'all do, man. Hit that dab, whatever y'all like to do with that herbal sensation. Roll y'all something up, man. Crack you open a brewski. You feel me? You know what the coach do, man. He keep it simple, man. KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid, with the vodka lemonade. You know what I mean? So I want to give y'all a cheers, man. Big salute to everybody in the chat. And man, we're gonna have a great discussion tonight, man. And I definitely want to bring up the panel. You feel me? Bring up the panel, and anybody want to hit that link. And if you're a weirdo, you will not be allowed up here. King Ass Ripper, that guy, he's a weirdo. You see him over there? See him with his weirdo stuff? Chat, if you see any of those weirdos, you know what to do, man. Give them the boot. We don't deal with weirdos. You know what I'm saying? Weirdos, go somewhere else, weirdo. Over here, we talking dogs, man. But I'm going to send that link. Hit that link, man. Come on up, man. But cheers to y'all, man. We're going to cook tonight, man. We're going to cook tonight. Just drop the link right there. Just drop the link. So make sure y'all come up. You know what I mean? So we can cook. So we can cook it up. But anyway, big cheers, man. Man, fall is my favorite time of the year, man. I love fall, man. Young Ready, what's good with you?
What's good, guys?
What's that word?
Oh man, we about to cook tonight, man. You know how we do.
How y'all doing?
Man, I'm good. Yeah, we blessed.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Surviving, striving.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? That's what life's about, man. You know what I'm saying? Survival. Striving, pushing forward, working. So touche on the play. Young Ready, I agree with you. Same thing over here. Surviving, striving, trying to achieve levels.
Facts.
You know, trying to stay focused.
Gotta stay focused.
Gotta get to that next level.
I mean, hey, y'all know there's so many distractions out here in the world. You know what I mean? You know, there's so many weirdos in the world. You know, just trying to take you off your pivot with their weirdness.
Facts.
Facts.
You know, just can't stay focused on what matters, but they gotta play around and be weirdos.
So that's why we gotta hit them with the as I take a deep breath.
As I take a deep breath. But you know what I'm saying? They
I
don't,
love that joint, man.
hey, Duro, they don't understand that, man.
my
You know,
God.
young lady, they don't understand what that truly means. You know, when you out there working, man, you know, you put the cross on your back like the Lord Jesus Christ did, and you carry that thing up the hill, you know what I mean? And you know, it's all a whole bunch of work and everything's like put on you to make things work and make things happen. They don't understand why you got to take a deep breath.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
They don't get it. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to take a deep breath because it just don't stop. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep going.
Mm-hmm.
You know, got to keep on pushing. So, man, I'm just, you know, grateful for you guys coming up on the panel tonight. You know what I mean? Man, this, you know, I have first-hand experience. Of course, y'all seen it, you know, a little bit of it with the weirdos. Other than that, you know, just even in, you know, doing business and stuff like that, you know, this is something that, you know, I want to elaborate on. And, you know, I want to get y'all's opinion if y'all's ever experienced it in any kind of way. You know, just with the topic is talking about just selling dogs, but in any type of way in the dog, you know, business, the dog game in general, if you've ever experienced racism, you know what I mean? Whether it be from
Right.
our own people, from other races, from just that's that whole dynamic of racism in the dog game in general. I want to talk about that 360 degrees. But at the same time, you know, I'll go ahead and lead off, you feel me, with what I've experienced in the game, just being a black man doing what I'm doing, and also kind of being prepped for it too. You know what I mean? Like I was prepped about the so-called racism when I didn't really know it yet. You know what I mean? Because I've never been out there. What's good with you, Abla? Bang bang. What's good with you, family? I wasn't aware of it because I wasn't exposed to it business wise. You know what I mean? And I really wasn't exposed to it until I got real serious in social media back in 2018 when I was really focused on the dogs and social media. So, you know, based off of my experience from 2018 till now, you know, I can, you know, elaborate and give y'all experience based off of this, where before, you know, I was green to that like reality of the dog game. Like I was green to like, what racism in dog game? I mean, it's not about me. I'm not selling me, I'm selling dogs. So if it's a dog that you want, whether it came from whoever, right? A black man, a white man, a Mexican man, whoever man type shit, you know, it's all good. There shouldn't be no issues. But you know, my experience has shown me different. You know what I mean? And I'm just gonna, you know, piggyback off of my little experience. So back when I bought AK, I was right before the pandemic. I think it was like 2019. And I don't know if you guys follow shout out to Crack Kennel Gray. You guys, have you guys ever heard of Crack Kennel?
Yeah.
Nah, not me.
What'd you say, Reddy? You say you didn't hear him, or Duro?
No.
You heard him, right? Okay, so young
I
Reddy,
have.
he ain't, but Duro have. Okay, so he's a brother. He does those red style like Camelot dogs.
Okay.
So I didn't know of him when he reached out to me. And he reached out to me when I was when I decided to purchase AK from Lions Lair Kennels out there in the UK, right? And so he hits me in the DM. He was like, "Hey, congratulations," you know what I mean? And you know, I'm cool. I'm like, "Okay, well, that's what's up." You know what I'm saying? He's like, "Yeah, man, you're gonna be the only one with a gunner son in the United States." That's what he was telling me, right? He's like, "Matter of fact, I produced Gunner, which is AK's dad, right?" That's like, oh, okay, well, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So anyway, you know, me and him kind of struck a bond just based off the fact that, you know, he produced Gunner. I'm a dog man. He a brother. He congratulated me, told me, man, you know, man, you really did this damn thing. You know what I mean? So he was letting me know at the end of the day, like, you know, I don't know who you are, right? I don't know who you are. However, what you did by buying that dog was such a big play. I had to reach out to you. You know what I mean? Like I had to reach out to you to let you know, like, bro, you know, do you know what you just did? You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, me and Greg, you know, had a nice little connection from that point. Congratulate me, say, hey man, you did a good job. By the way, if you ever want anything, you know, holler at me. If you ever got any questions about the business, holler at me. So, you know, I mean, he extended an olive tree. So big salute to Greg. You know what I'm saying? If you ever hear this, Greg, big salute to you, man. I appreciate that. I still remember that to this day. You know, you reaching out to me and extended that olive branch, because most brothers ain't gonna do that. But at the same time, he knew I made a power move, but I didn't know. Well, I didn't make a power move the way he saw it. You see what I'm saying? I made a power move for my program. I didn't make a power move the way he saw how I made a power move. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, long story short, we connected. We stayed in touch. You know, we talked for like a good, probably like a couple hours, man. And you know, he was asking me my vision and all that stuff and all that, you know what I mean? So we was getting into the vision, talking dog talk, and you know, he broke down something real talk to me that I didn't, you know, I've never experienced before, because I'm new to social media and, you know, having an impact. You know, I just was worried about my program. What I needed for my program, I had the resources to do it. I was going to do it. I did it. But what he was letting me know is that, you know, when you're doing what you just did, and also what you plan to do with your program and what I've done with my program, he says, what happens is first they see the dogs, right? Then, of course, if they really want the dogs, then they have to choose if they want to deal with the person behind the dogs. Now, depending on the dogs that you have that they don't have, and I would say they being opposite of us, I would say, you know, anything opposite of minority, whatever nationality that's not minority, that's what he was telling me. Okay. He was saying if they don't have that we have, then they have to deal with us. But when they deal with us to get our DNA, take our DNA, add it to their shit, and then disregard where they got their DNA at the end of the day. So pretty much take your genetic recipe and then capitalize on it, because you already capitalized. They don't got it. Then they stiff form you, because at the end of the day, it's like they got your formula right there. They don't need you. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, when it comes to the dog game, he was like, the dog game is racist. So I'm listening to him, right? And I respect where he's coming from, because he's another black man. He didn't have to express that to me. He didn't have to tell me his experiences. You know what I mean? He didn't have to do that, but I could tell he was coming from, you know, a person who was not just concerned, but also wanted to see, like, yo, like, you got a chance to win. You know what I mean? Like, what you doing, you really got a chance to win. So let me prepare you for what you about to experience, because I experienced it myself. You know what I mean? Like, these guys befriending me, these guys doing business with me, and then fucking me at the end of the day just to get my DNA, and then working deals out, and then cutting me out of my own deals that we work, like all kind of finesse moves, right? And I'm like, damn, is it like that? Like, they do you like that? He's like, bruh, when you get to a level when it comes to this, and you're a black man, but you have them type of dogs that them others don't have, oh, they're gonna do everything in their power to get your DNA and then cut you out of that whole equation. Like, make sure you ain't even like, who's that? I got it. You know what I mean? I made it better, type shit, right? So I mean, whatever. I took it and like, okay, cool. You know, thanks for the advice. So big salute to Greg on that one, right? And so now I'm still new to social media and marketing and all that type of stuff. So now I'm out there doing my shit and doing my post and learning how to post right, learning how to take the right pictures that promote my dogs and all the things. I'm over there freestyling it because cats ain't going to give you the game on how to do it. You know that. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to give you the sauce so that you can cook you up an award-winning dish. You see what I'm saying? But they'll kind of allude to what you could possibly do. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, big shout out to Greg. You know what I mean? You know, he did tell me, hey, man, in the beginning, post 3 times a day. He did tell me that. But anyway, as you know, I bought AK. I had the other dog. I had Brutus and Red Tiger. Those are the brothers that I got from Buff Dogs. I had my bullies, which was, you know, big Goat, and also Big Boy Prophet. You know, I have my so I had dogs. I had Big Bertha was alive then. So I had some shit that had people like oohing and ahhing type shit, right? So fast forward, AK come of age, and then, you know, I'm promoting AK, and of course I'm getting buzz. I'm getting a little buzz, you know, I'm getting the buzz because AK doing what he doing as far as just kind of like, whoa, what is that? And then the breeder that I bought AK from, right? In the beginning, you know how you do, you know, at least me, I'm always a person that's going to extend, you know, the respect back. You know, I came with my money, and I showed you respect with my money when I decided to purchase one of your dogs, and I paid top dollar for it. So that's the respect I showed you, and I was appreciative because I knew what I wanted when I showed you the money. I'm not here to play with you. I mean, I got the bread. Let's go. Boom, got the dog. He didn't know that the dog was going to be who he is, right? He didn't know the Chopper was going to be who he turned out to be, because he suggested a whole different dog for me. He suggested a black dog because, you know, color, black dogs was popular. He had a big black dog, all that shit. He was like, yo, I would suggest you get this dog. But I told him off the top, like, bro, I don't give a fuck about no color. To just keep it real, respectfully. I don't care about a color of a dog, man. I need the structure. I need the frame. You know, y'all know my motto: frames, brains, and motors. I need them to have drive. I need that frame. I need the motor. I need all that shit. I need that. That's what I need. I don't care what color it is. So AK fit that. I got him. Then he grew up to be who he became. And then, you know, now his people is watching me over here in the United States promoting this dog that I got from him. And they're talking about it to him. See what I'm saying? Like, yo, that dog, that dude over there. And that's when I went by the Bully Guys on the early stages, man. I was in the Bully Gods, 36912. Then I went to the Bully Gods, K9 Genetics Lab. And then, of course, now it's representing me right now, which I'm Formula One K9. So that's the morph. I've morphed over time. But that was when I was the Bully Guys. But anyway, make a long story short to y'all, I was getting feedback from people overseas. They's in my DMs, in my comments about AK. So then, because that buzz was buzzing, then I would get, you know, some like almost like a subliminal post. Like one time I saw a post where it was AK as a puppy, and he made a post and he was showing his little drive as a puppy. He's like, yeah, man, you know, I told my dude out there in the States that this boy got dry. That's what I produce. So, you know, he piggybacking off of the wave I'm producing off. I produced off of AK because his boys is talking about AK. So now he's like, yeah, I told homeboy that, you know, I got the dogs with the drive, but he wasn't shouting me out. He wasn't like, you know, like I would do, like, hey, thanks such and such for, you know, for the you know, good business. You know, that's what you do. Like, hey, thanks for the good business, man. I love my dog. So every time I would do a post, I make sure I shout him out, because if somebody asks me where I got the dog, I'm like, yo, you go holler at homeboy over there in the UK. But when it came to my shout out, I wasn't getting it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, nigga, like, you know, so now I'm like doing the math from what my mans was telling me about how there's racism when it comes to these dogs. I'm like, dude, I'm doing all the work with AK. I'm promoting them. Your people seeing it. They telling you about it. You see it. But instead of giving me my props when you showcasing my dog, because I bought the dog. That dog's not yours. So, you know, you're not giving me my shout out. Like, oh, man, go, hey, shout out to, you know, coach over there at the Bully Guys, man. You know what I mean? He's doing a good job with that boy AK. None of that, but he's piggybacking off of AK popularity and shit, right? But either, you know, that's neither here or there. I just let that be. That's just little signs that I was getting early bird. That was early bird when AK started to get his buzz and then people from the UK and overseas, all over the place, hit me up. Italy, all kind of shit. Hey, that dog, woo, there's that dog off of such and such and such and such. Yeah, man. Oh man, the dog is woo woo. That dog is this, that, and the third. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I must. All right, man, I got something, right? So now my buzz is starting to turn, right? So then when I was posting those buff dogs, which was Red Tiger and Brutus, right? I was posting them. Now, I gave y'all on previous episodes. I always say previous episodes because you got to go back in time, man. You know what I'm saying? We go back in time. You can go and catch the whole story. I gave y'all the map, but I was the only one that got the current brand, the most recent version of Buff Dogs, which Buff Dogs was a band dog, an American Bulldog, an Old English Bulldog type program. They was very popular in the early, or I think the mid 90s to early 2000s. They had their wave. Okay, a lot of people know about them, and by the grace of God, I was able to get a hold of them at the perfect time, which was just random because they weren't in business, nothing. I just found an email. I emailed randomly. 2 weeks later, I got a response from the wife. Oh, by the way, you know, we have 2 dogs that we don't need. We did an in-house breeding for us, and we actually have 2 dogs that we don't need. You want them? Hell yeah, I want them. But anyway, that's how it was connected to them. So then now I'm coming up, you know, in the game with them type dogs. I'm coming up in the game with a band dog recipe that's already established and popular. You see what I'm saying? Corey, I'm gonna let you up, Corey.
Sure.
Yeah. So I'm already, you know, I'm EA Sports in the game, low key. So now people who know about Buff Dogs, they know when I was posting Red Tiger and his brother, they was like, ooh. Even my transporter, which is crazy. The transporter I paid for to go pick up my dogs, he was like fanned out. He was fandemonium when he dropped my dogs off. He was like, yo, bro, man, when I was like Colorado, I saw that, and then I went to the spot and then I met, I saw Jackie and him. Like, I remember them. Like, bro, they like he was just giving me props. Like, yo, how did you get this shit? And when he delivered, like, yo, he's telling me, like, yo, that dog's gonna be. He was just giving me props. Like, yo, however you did this, however you got these dogs, bro, you is the shit. And I don't even know this trend. I just paid, you do your research. Hey, transporter, good price, boom. I need you to go to Colorado, pick up me 2 puppies. But he came back, was like starstruck, like, bro, I was fans of Buff Dogs, and I can't believe you got these dogs. How did you do it? So he was on my diesel link. He was on my, you feel me? So anyway, I'm bumping my head in a sense, but at the same time, everything I was doing was very strategic from my arena, from what I was doing. It wasn't random what I was doing. I was strategic. It just so happened it worked out. But at the same time, the dog world, they wasn't ready for me. You see what I'm saying? They wasn't ready what I had on deck. You know what I mean? They didn't understand. Like, okay, damn, this nigga, the coach really got some shit. You know what I mean? So now I'm posting 2018 version of Buff Dogs. Not only do I got 2018 version of Buff Dogs, but I got the foundation band dog DNA. You know what I'm saying? I got their foundation shit that made them all their money over the years. I got the DNA, I got the sperm, and I got Bulldogs. So anyway, I'm good. Like, I'm good. Now I'm posting it. Now I see people, oh, you got the Buff Dog, oh, you got this, oh, you got that. Oh, yeah, I do. So I don't start really noticing the racism until it comes to the business side of it, until we start selling dogs, right? Now the fanfare, people liking, people DMing you, they do that shit all the time. There's no obligation with that. That's freestyle type shit. See what I'm saying? Now I do a breeding with AK. The first one I do a breeding with AK. And, you know, I had a lot of fanfare on AK and a lot of people that was in my DMs about it. But when I looked at my sales, right, and I remember when I did that first breeding with AK, I mean, my DM, I cap y'all not, and that's what we did. We over here, we keep it real over here. We talk real dog shit. We're not fabricating nothing. I cap y'all not. I probably had 500 plus inquiries on that breeding. People from overseas, people from all over the US, all kind of shit, all over on that first breeding. Okay, now every dog that I sold, and I had I probably like, let's say 50-50 minority versus other, non-minority, right? The only ones who bought a dog from me was all minority. All the ones that was capping was the ones who were the other.
Right.
Now, I didn't pay attention to this because at the end of the day, it's a sales to me, whether it's a brother or another, or whatever, right? I don't see race like that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But we talking about this because it's a subject matter, because this is what I learned in the field. And that's one thing about me. When I'm dealing with y'all, I come to y'all as coach, but at the same time, I'm a player coach. So I'm in the field with the experience that I'm telling y'all. It's not something that, I used to play in the dog game and I retired, years. You see what I'm saying? No,
you got real experience.
Yeah, I'm still EA Sports in the game.
Yeah,
period.
You still active.
Period. So everything I'm giving you is live, real time. This shit is really happening right now.
Yeah, so it's basically like you saying you got full knowledge of everything on your yard.
Yes, and everything in the dog game, period.
Period.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything. So okay. So I do that, I post this AK breeding, and I was like what should I charge for these dogs? Because I know what I paid for AK. Y'all know I paid $12,000. I ain't got a cap. I paid $12,000 including shipping to get AK over here to the US. So that's $12,000 for AK. Okay. And I paid it happily. Now I can't sell an AK puppy for $12,000 because I ain't got that type of foothold in the game like like the breeder that I bought them from, right? I don't have that foothold. So I'm like, okay, what can I sell the dogs for? And I said, okay, $4,000, and we'll see what happens. So anyway, long story short, I sold that litter, but everyone who bought a dog off of that litter were minorities. I sold one to a Hawaiian brother a Hawaiian cat from Hawaii, came out here, one. I think all the other ones was all brothers. Okay, all brothers. Okay.
Hey.
But I'm telling you, 500 inquiries, at least 500 inquiries on that one breeding. And it was a lot of the others, a lot of cats from overseas, a lot of cats in the States, all the others. What I mean by others, my white brothers, my Caucasian variations.
Yeah.
They know what you got.
But they came through and got something
for that shit.
Yeah. But no, they didn't buy them. They didn't buy from me. They was woofing like they was buying from me.
But they was window shopping.
Yes,
it was window shopping. That's the word. They was window shopping.
Okay, but the whole purpose, because remember, I don't promote me. Y'all know, y'all follow me. Y'all don't, this is what you're gonna see on my shit, my little avatar. Other than that, you see dogs, right? You see how the dog, you see how coach do it. I do with all dogs. So they see the dogs, they're like, ooh, the dogs. Then we have a conversation that, okay, man, I think he might be a brother and shit,
So even if you tell them a fire price, they like, oh, you a black. I can't talk to you.
I mean, I probably, if I did, probably so.
Or they want you to drop the price. So.
Are they trying to get? Yeah, they just trying to sweeten.
Oh, they get it for the low. He's down. He's cool. He's gonna be cool with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that
probably buttering you up.
But see, I didn't know. See what I'm saying? Look, I'm Madonna, like a virgin touched for the very first time. I don't know no better. You know what I'm saying?
I dig it.
And I'm thinking, I'm getting played with window shop. Over there tickling my little fancy. I'm like, okay, I got all these people. These people gonna buy a dog. I'm telling my wife, like, I ain't gonna be. I'm not gonna have no dogs left. All these people's hit me up. I got 500 inquiries. You know what I mean? But when I noticed over time, see, I didn't analyze this till over time. You know what I mean? So I'm just giving you the steps of when I had that conversation with, you know, my man from Crack Kennels, Greg, to when I had AK, popularity was booming through the roof, right? Then I did a breeding and then had AK puppies and I had 500 inquiries, no cap, 500 plus. And then I would give it a 50-50 ratio of other than us minorities. And then at the end of the day, all my only ones that bought them was the minorities. All the other ones was like we said, window shopping to a degree. I'm like, damn, dude, what the heck? But see, I wasn't analyzing. I just whatever my sale was is what it was. I wasn't tripping. Now, let's fast forward. Okay, so dude, I look at so I'm assessing my clientele so that you guys can understand why this topic is coming up. Okay, because then you'll get the common denominator, and then it will make sense at the end. Like, okay, well, yeah, I think Coach is right about what he's talking about. So then I do what was the next one? I do my first pit bully breeding. I did goat, which is my double XL pit bull, not a pit bull, but double XL bully, the goat, my brindle bully. Okay, and I bred him to one of my pit bull bitches, Africa, right? And so that was when I was doing my high performance pit bullies, because I wanted to infuse the gameness and the drive and all that shit of a pit bull with a bully body. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what my goal was. So I did that breeding, and same thing. Like that breeding, I had a lot of inquiries, like at least a 50-50 like 50-50 type, you know what I'm saying? Like other versus us, and it was nothing but minorities. I had one of my Oos brothers buy one, a Mexican cat buy one, brothers. I mean, no, but none of the white ones bought one. But they were inquiring because at the end of the day, I'm just showing dogs. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
All I'm doing is showing dogs. You don't see me. You see the dogs. So you're inquiring because you see the dogs. You must like the dogs. But why is it only my minority brothers is buying from me, but none of the Cajuns is buying from me, right? So I'm, you know, as long as I'm selling dogs, I'm not even thinking on this, y'all. See what I'm saying? I'm selling dogs. It is what it is. Whoever buys it, I don't care. You got the money, I'll sell it to you. Boom. So that breeding went successful. Okay. Now I did a Frenchie breeding. Well, see, with the Frenchie breeding, right, that I did, I was ahead of the curve, right? But I had DNA early bird, you know. I had the Merles, I had all the fucking rainbow color game on top. I mean, I had, you know, man, I had the compact, you know what I mean, the real bully type. Like I was already ahead with the DNA. So when I announced the breeding, pretty much my people that knew me that was trying to get into dogs, they bought my dogs, and I sold 2 of them on just off of social media. You see what I'm saying? And I remember when I sold it to one of the brothers that I met on social media, he was telling me like, man, Coach, you could have sold this for more. I would have paid more for this. But, you know, I mean, like I said, I'm new to the game. Yeah, I'm new to the game. I'm learning it. You know, I know I can sell for more, but I'm like I said,
trying to make people happy.
Correct. You know, because it's business. I want to make sure that, hey, if I take care of you now, you know, if you got something you like, you're going to come back and double back. And get something
double back. Yeah.
So that was my mentality.
They really tied in because guess what? They paying.
They paying.
They facts.
They paying.
They ain't getting this for free. They paying their hard-earned money.
And they appreciate Corey. And they appreciate that I gave them the Bob Barker, The Price is Right. Even though I wouldn't pull my pants down. I didn't pull my pants down past my freaking knees now. I probably put them down to my ass cheeks, but not to my knees. So they appreciated that. But again,
you ain't give them no bull crap.
Yeah, and see what I feel like the whites, they gonna hate regardless. But what you have on your yard, see, I'm gonna put it like this. What I see, you got everything they want, but they not gonna deal with you. They ain't gonna deal with you. They ain't gonna deal with you just for the fact you're black.
Right.
And that's what I've learned. You feel me? Out of all the breedings, right?
Now
And if
I
it
ain't gonna
wasn't,
say
go ahead, Corey. Go ahead.
just they ain't all of them like that, but majority of them is.
90% of them is.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And you probably get a very few of them come through and get a dog from you.
And you know what's so crazy too? So check this out. So I had a client of mine who's a brother, well off too, you know what I'm saying? Owns a trucking business and stuff like that. And I remember he reached out to me about an AK dog. And he wanted a black female, right? And I actually had it, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So he was telling me, like, I was reaching out to a kennel called Unleashed. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that kennel, Unleashed Kennels. Okay, pretty popular kennel. They deal with big XL dogs.
I think I followed them on Facebook.
Yeah,
I
Because
probably
there's a couple of kennels with the same name.
Like certain few people's XLs.
yeah. I'm sure you guys know they've been around for a while. They're pretty popular.
I think BGK. I think Big Gemini Kennels affiliated with them or something like that. I followed them. I've been following him since.
That's probably because I follow BGK.
Yeah, I've been following him since 2013. But I've heard that Unleashed name before.
Yeah. Okay. So check this out. So one of my clients, a brother, he was telling me like, "Hey man, I've been looking for a black, female. I love your boy AK." He was like, "Man, I was reaching out to Unleashed, and I was telling him that AK's mom is a dog from Unleashed." You know what I'm saying? Okay, so he was like, "Okay, that's even better." But he's like, "Man, I reached out to that guy." He said, "I DM'd him. I commented on him like, hey, hit me up. He said the guy ignored him. He said, hey, I DM'd like, hey, I want to buy a dog. I'm serious." He said, ignore him. But you know what? When you look at my man's profile, it's a brother. And so he felt at the end of the day, like he didn't want to sell me a dog because I was black. That's what he told me.
I didn't think you was gonna spend that top dollar.
Right.
Hey, he already know what the business is. He already know. Hey, he coming to buy your top dog. Shit, he don't want him to get ahead.
True.
He don't want him to get ahead of him. He already dialed in on that. He coming to buy his top dog. Nah, that ain't finna happen.
Yeah, but it's another side of that though. It's the other side is they automatically look at us when it comes to bulldogs. They automatically look at us like we're gonna be fighting them. You know what I'm saying? Like we're gonna be abusing them.
Straight up competition.
Yeah, so that's why, like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the reason why when you hit them for a dog, they don't even want to give it to you. You know what I'm saying?
They don't care how much.
That's real. No, that's real.
I mean, but you know what? Another thing that they probably
you got to jump through hoops to get it.
I'm gonna tell you another thing. I'm gonna tell y'all another thing though, and this is what I've experienced. Right? Okay, 9 times. And it's horrible that I gotta say it, but it's real because I experienced it. 9 times out of 10. Okay, that the Negroes who's hitting you up is not buying shit because they ain't got the money. So imagine how many brothers hit him up selling wolf kickers like they're gonna buy a dog.
That's what I'm saying. So that he already blowing you off, thinking you don't got the bread for the dogs he's selling.
Right.
He blowing, Man,
I learned that the hard way.
That's whack.
I live in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. It's racism when I step out the door. It's racism when I step out the door. I just, I got to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? So,
but hey, Corey, but it's different because you dealing with it from they seeing you, they're coming at you because of you, right?
Yeah, they coming at me just for me. Yeah.
We're dealing with dogs. The dog, my black ass ain't the reason why the dog is a dog. I just, you know what I'm saying? God and DNA of dogs is the reason why them are dogs. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why should it matter if you get it from me, a black man, versus a white man. Why?
or
Why?
Mexican or anything. You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
And I was so naive, y'all. That's what I'm saying. Like, I was naive. I was told that in the beginning. I respected it from who it came from. Then I saw it play out in my own experience. Then I looked at my data of sales, right? And I might have, out of the hundreds of dogs that I've sold, I might only have 10 that I've sold to white individuals.
Only 10?
Yes.
Only 10?
Only 10.
That's crazy, man.
Only 10.
And you know what? As much
Okay.
as they be having, as much money as they be having, they be quick to spend on some shit they want. You know they want it, but they don't want to spend it with you.
They don't want it with you. They don't want you with the upper hand.
Correct. Because then guess what? They got to give
They
you the
are the
price.
They are the
You know what
business
happens is this is what really happens, right? So it's like how I was telling you that anytime that I was getting any type of, hey, where'd you get that dog from? I would go back to the breeder and be like, hey, I got it from, let's say, Buff Dogs, or I got it from such and such. See, I would go back and really throw you business. You see what I'm saying? So my efforts of promoting my dogs, if somebody asks me some real shit about where I get the DNA, I'm gonna come back to you. I'm gonna throw you some love.
Like
Oh,
it should be. Like it should be.
So what you saying is they was just inquiring where you got your dog from, and they were just gonna double back and go get it.
Correct. Which hey Corey, I'm okay with that. You see what I'm saying? I'm not.
They was gonna double back, find out where you got your dog, got AK from, go to that kennel man, see if he could produce that again, and guess what? They wasn't gonna do nothing but find out it ain't nothing but another brother.
No, but see, AK came. Hold on, though. The AK came from the white man, though. You know what I'm saying?
They probably can't make AK again.
And then not only that,
like a 1-of-1, I think.
Yeah, AK is probably like a 1-of-1, but still, they gonna find something to match it. They gonna find something to match it. That's the thing.
I have to interject, Corey. I gotta interject, y'all. Hear me out on this one, y'all. Hear me out on this one. Okay, this is the thing, right? I don't have a problem with you going to the source. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm that type of guy. If I bought it from you, Duro, Corey, whoever, if I got it from you, I'm gonna pass you the. I'm gonna pass you the.
Yeah, you're gonna pass the torch. You're gonna
pass the baton.
You ain't biggity like that.
No,
you ain't biggity like that.
I want to see you win. You see what I'm saying?
They don't want to see. They don't want to see us win.
They don't want to see us win. But watch this, Corey. I gotta put the real twist on. I gotta twist their nipples, man. This is how I twist the nipples, right? I give them the source, but are they gonna pay $12,000 for a dog like AK? No. When he tell you that price tag, are you gonna come out your pocket $12,000, whether you white, black, or indifferent? No, unless you got some real bands and know what you really playing with.
Right.
You ain't even finna get a dog like that for that price now, because people asking for like $20K for an XL now. I don't even want that. They don't have the drive that I'm looking for.
But that's the point, Corey. I'm telling you, they asking $20K. If they're talking about XL type bully, them dogs ain't worth $3,000.
They don't even know what's in them dogs.
They're probably mixed with a Great Dane or some shit. That's what I've been seeing.
Or some type of mastiff.
Yeah, it's some type of mastiff, and like they're probably soft. They're probably big.
They can't work.
They can't work. They can't
sleepy.
They couch potatoes. It's not the dog that we looking for.
Exactly.
They looking for big, but just big. They're not looking for the size.
Yep.
They're not looking for the motors
or some rainbow color. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's it.
But some trend.
And that's why I was saying to y'all is like, I don't mind, like passing the baton back to where I got it, because I'm a satisfied customer. That's just, that's just how I am as a man. It's like, you know what, I'm gonna give respect where respect is due. If you want to get one from the source, go ahead. But I already know in my mind that you're not gonna come like me. If you are, salute to you if you are. Salute to you if you are, then you deserve to get what you got. But even if you did, you're not gonna pick like I pick. That you said, Young Ready, that don't mean you're gonna get you an AK, nigga. You see what I'm saying? If you want an AK, you got to get it from his.
You got to
from
get it straight from him. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to give it from his balls. If you want an AK, yeah, you can go over there and try to recreate the will. And that was another thing too. It was like, even with my brother Greg, you know what I'm saying? When he was letting me know, hey man, you know, I'm the one that produced Gunner. I was like, man, Gunner's an amazing dog. But even when he was telling me that, I was like, bro, you know, in my mind, I didn't say it to him, but in my mind, I was like, the only reason why I spent that money is because of Gunner and his mama, not just Gunner. If it wasn't for the fact that AK's mom was who she was and Gunner was who he was, I wouldn't have bought that. I wouldn't spend no 12 grand just on a Gunner dog. No, I looked at both genetic sides of the coin because I'm in here really cooking, and I loved his mama and I loved his daddy. That's why I spent that money. But let's say if it was just for me to buy a red dog from, let's say, my brother Greg, I wasn't looking for no red Camelot style dog. You know what I'm saying? I needed that genetics from that red dog and that black dog. And that's what I got. You know what I mean? So even still, if I met Greg first and he had Gunner, I probably wouldn't have bought the red dog. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't looking for red dogs. But because of that combination, I was like, ooh, what I can do with those genetics. You know what I'm saying? That's why I spent the bag. And most people ain't going to think like that. They see a dog like AK. Oh, where you get it? Oh, I want one like that. Okay, well, cool. This is where I got him. But the breeder told me, I only do one-offs. He said, I don't breed 2 times. I only do one-off. So I knew you ain't going to get another AK unless you get it from me.
Right.
So I knew that. But I'm not going to stiff arm the breeder and be like, oh, no. You can only get this from me. No, I'm the one. And that's how they do us.
Yeah, that's how they do us. That's how they do us.
Exactly.
And that's what I had to learn the hard way. I wouldn't even say the hard way, just through experience. I had to learn that my own self, going through my own journey, is that, you know what? What my brother said was right. What Greg said was right. The dog game is racist because I look at my clientele and I'm like, damn, it's only minorities. What I mean by minorities is us brothers, Mexicans, Asians. You see what I'm saying? Anything other than the Caucasian, okay, is buying dogs from us. And I'm like, well, what like, why is it? You know, you sit back and like we talk about, we try to analyze the why. Like, well, why? You know, if you really want the dog, why? Well, if they're telling stories about how legendary the coach is when it comes to his breedings and stuff, then, you know, I mean, to be real with you, the dog game has been dominated by the white man. To be real with you,
they've been dominating. They've been hanging papers, even since the pit bulls.
That Corey.
That shit been going on.
From the European dog man to the American dog man.
Yeah, it's been going on.
Been going on. So now we, you know what I'm saying, you know, we're in it and we've always been in the dogs, but now, you know, thanks to social media, now we, you know, we have a face behind it. But even still, it's like, okay, for example, I sell to, let's say, majority minority brothers, but they're not promoting me. And I'm not talking about you guys, but they're not promoting me like, yo, coach, don't fuck with coach. Coach got the shit.
Right.
Them cats is on the internet hating. They hating. They bringing you down, talking shit about what you're doing. But then the other side of it, the coin, you know, the other guys who don't give a F about us and our business, right? Talking about the others, right? They over there dick riding them.
Yeah, they dick riding them.
That's just crazy.
Because they pull it off the right. I can't even sit up and lie. The blacks I be seeing, like the brothers I be seeing that be pulling off the nice yards now out here, man, they got some shit. Like as far as pits, man, they got that shit in their yard. And like, man, white boys don't like mixing their families. I don't know.
You know, but see, if it's about the dogs, that's what this is where I was naive. I'm thinking it's about the dogs, whether it's my white brothers, black brothers, Asian brothers, whoever, Mexican, whoever's doing it. If you got a dog that I want, I don't care what color you are.
I mean, if I want it, I'm gonna pay you for it.
Thank you.
If I want, I'm gonna pay you for it.
I don't care what color you are. I don't care if you're poor, rich, middle class. If you got the DNA that I want as a dog man, because we're only here for the dogs. Okay. I know you didn't have sex with the dog and take your black DNA or your white DNA and make a dog. No, you just took dogs. So I need the dog. So whoever I get it from, if you have what I want, I'll spend with you. But it's different for us, though. You see what I'm saying? It's like, you know, unless you really got something that they want, though. Like my man Greg was having, he had something that them boys wanted overseas. He had it because they could have went to Camelot, because Camelot is known for them red dogs.
They known for some good shit.
That's what they known for, and you already know that's you know the hillbilly guy who runs that. You know what I'm saying? He's a white guy.
Yep.
But at the same time,
he ain't got no picks. He gonna sell it to you.
Oh, man, come on, man. You know, they probably wanted to buy from him, but at the same time, this is where the flip of the coin looks like. When you have better dogs than that guy, and that guy, okay, all your counterparts are getting those dogs because it's like getting Gucci, Louis, Prada, right? Oh, I got the Gucci because it's a Camelot dog. But then you come with that X factor like my man did when he got his dogs from Greg. He gets that X factor red, and that red is killing everything that man Camelot ever produced in his life.
Right.
Okay. Now it's like, okay, I become the man, right? Thanks to the brother hard work. But I can't give him the props because now it takes away from me. I'm the man now because I have his dogs. So now I can erase him. I'll give him his props on the low, but I'm the man now. I'm doing better than him because I have a bigger network. Because, you know, their network is always bigger than ours. Let's keep it real.
Yep.
Yeah, they basically are the network.
They are the network.
Basically. Yeah.
So he can supersede you because his network is broader. So now you with the dog, the network is so broad, they only see that person with the dog. They don't see where that dog come from. And now you're not really giving too much props to the individual who produced it. Now you have what people are like, oh, I want that. Now you're like, well, I don't need to give you no props no more, bro.
Yeah, I gotta give you no props no more.
I'm good. I got the dog now. I don't, you know, yeah, I was sucking your dick to get the dog, but you know, I don't have to suck your dick no more. Excuse my language. You know what I mean? So I learned this over time just by starting to sell dogs, and then I'm promoting dogs. I'm getting momentum, and then I'm seeing who be in there hating, right? And then who be in there spending. And I'm like, man, the white man don't really want to spend with me, even though I got top tier type dogs, and they always be in there inquiring about my dogs, but they don't spend with me. But then the minority spend with me, but out of the, let's say 500, let's say I got 500 inquiries, and let's just say 100 of, let's just say, like I said, 50-50 is the other versus the minority. But then the minority is the one that's really serious. But then the most of them that's serious ain't really got the money to buy the damn dog. They want the jug, like we talked. They want the fucking.
Oh, they just fans. But that's good. You still need that. You do still need that.
Watch this, Corey. But if they ain't got the bread,
if they ain't got the bread, that's fine. You still getting momentum on social media.
They're keeping you in the algorithm.
Yeah, they're keeping you in the algorithm.
Which I understand. Which I understand. Okay, I get that part, and everything plays. I agree with everything plays. Everything works out in the long run. However, when you run a business, though, right? So see, that's what I'm running. I'm running a business. If I'm marketing and I'm spending money on marketing, I need to make sure that if I am marketing to the minorities, okay, because they're the only ones that are going to really spend with me because I'm a black man with the dogs, then them minorities need to be paying like how, you know, the others, the white, you know, my white brothers be paying. Because see, they don't be over there window shopping the other, like buying from themselves. They'll spend the money with them. They'll spend the money with them. Okay, how much you sell your dogs for, man? You know, 12 grand, 5,000, 6,000. Okay, well, cool. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? But a brother, you know, the brothers hit us up. They trying to get a discount.
Yeah, they trying to get a discount, man. I told her, hey, that's crazy. I told a nigga last week, man, I don't sell my dogs for no 300. Man, He looked at me crazy. I'm like, but they pits. I'm like, so you ain't get one of these for 300. Go somewhere else.
Corey, you know how many times I dealt, and that's why I had to scrap.
Real.
You know, that's why I had to scrap my freaking regular pit bull program because I was dealing with that with freaking shit. Them like I was dealing with that type of shit with AK type dogs. Like you think you're gonna get an AK dog for $1,000, nigga? You crazy?
That's
Man,
crazy.
Yeah, you look at I'm giving this under 1,000 because dude, what?
I wouldn't be selling them joints. Period. If
You
I
see
got
what I'm saying?
crazy
Like
number.
you lucky I'm
That-
offering you this because I ain't gotta give you shit. These mines.
But that's what they expect. You know what I'm saying? It got to a point, and like I said, you know, we you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's one thing that I'm gonna do with y'all. I'm always gonna give y'all real live in the field shit. I'm gonna keep it real with you. It got to the point, man, where when I would see a brother in my DM, I still would treat him with that level of respect, but I dreaded even communicating because I already knew what time it was. Like, nigga, you ain't got the money to buy these dogs. Nigga, you can afford my dogs.
Right.
I'll give you the deal, but then that deal is not enough for you. That deal is, even though let's say I sell you an AK dog for $2,500. That's the lowest I sold an AK dog for $2,500. Okay, I didn't want to do that, but you want to get it for $1,000. Nigga, get out of here, nigga.
See?
Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
That's what they do. That's what we do.
Yeah, that is
To
what
each other.
niggas do. That is what niggas do. They try to lowball you.
That's horrible.
They try to deal with you. Nah.
We can't get to the next level like
I
that.
just can't get
Period.
Can't get nowhere like that.
like you gonna go for it with this, so you gotta pay me for it. So you know.
Oh, but let me ask you this: will they go to Gucci and try to get a freaking a JJ giveaway jug on a Gucci backpack?
Hey, look,
Gucci shoes?
I was just gonna get ready to say that. They gonna go at Gucci and pay that full price.
Pay full pop
Hell yeah.
Pay the shirt
Yeah.
full price. They gonna
and brag about it. And
No
brag
lit.
on the
No
damn
lit.
item.
Yeah, you can pay full price for that. Shit, you can pay full price. You pay what I want for my dog. Straight up.
Happy to pay that. And they showing you it.
And they showing you the price tag that they paid.
He's showing you the tag.
Bragging about the
I
white
spent
man.
$1,500 on this shirt. I spent $3,000 on jeans. I spent $500 on shoes. Well, shit, you could drop $2,000 on a dog.
On a dog, right?
Yeah, you could drop $2,000 on the dog. This an animal. The fuck you mean? This ain't just no shirt you just throw on. No accessories. This ain't no sunglasses.
You bringing a whole family member into your life.
Yeah, you bringing a whole family member into your life. You gotta feed this, get this water every day.
And like I said, I had to learn that in the field. You see what I'm saying? I had to learn that in the field. And because I'm a businessman, I treat everybody with respect. I don't ignore nobody, but I'm already dreading the conversation because I've already dealt with it. You know, we dealing with numbers. We dealing with mathematics. I look at my mathematics. I look at the people. I look at how many times I talk to these type of people. I look at what my sales ratio percentage is. I'm like, man, every time I get a Negro in my damn shit, them niggas ain't got no bread. Then I get the white man in my shit. He acts like he gonna buy stuff, but he don't buy it. I'm like, damn, what is it? You know what I'm saying? If I was different, you know what I'm saying? Maybe if I talk like Carlton, they might think I'm a white man. Maybe if I change my picture, they think I'm a white man, then they'll buy from me. You know what I mean? Like that's the type
you
of
gotta
stuff.
start lying to them. When you start lying to them, that's when they're gonna pay.
Yeah, you is probably gonna have
a lot of them.
Straight up.
But then that affects your integrity as a dog man. That affects your integrity as a man if you got a lot of kick it. You know what I'm saying? And in reality,
Nah, you're not really lying to kick it. They trying to kick it. Shit, you gotta feed them. Shit, if you gotta feed them some bullshit. I mean, it ain't gonna be a brother, but it's gonna be them.
Right.
You gotta feed them some bullshit. Feed them some bullshit.
I mean, how would you do it, Corey? That's my saying. Like, okay,
we can read between the lines. They can't.
Man, they trying to get info on the dog. That's for one. But then two, if this how you hit them. You trying to buy the dog or not? if you want the info on the dog, look, you come check the dog out. You come see the dog. Guess what? If you really want the dog, or you want to know something about the dog, you got to buy the dog.
Right.
That's the only way you're gonna get
True.
your information on the dog.
Yep.
If you just trying to inquire about the dog, you look, it's a whole picture. You like it, you see it. Guess what? If you want extra info and all that extra shit, guess what? Pay for it.
Hey Corey, I wish it was that.
I wish it was that easy too. I wish
Corey.
it was that easy too, and to think about it, you know what I'm saying? But then you got so many. See, Coach, you got people coming to you, and they gonna inquire. They
Right.
want to know. They want to know. They want to know. Guess what? If you want to pay, if you really want to know about the dog background, shit, pay for the dog. You'll have full insight then. But they want a bash. Truth be told, they want a bash. They want a bash.
They
They
want
want to be
Why?
him. They
Why?
want to be him.
Why?
They want a bash. They don't have nothing better to do. All they have is time. They don't have nothing better to do. The right person gonna come buy the dog. I guarantee it.
That's true.
The right person gonna come buy the dog. Even if they gotta save up and get the money, they gonna come get the dog.
Yeah.
That's true. I agree with you on that. But
Go ahead.
it's sad to me. This is what's sad for me. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, as a mature man, or what I mean by mature, I got experience in life. I'm 46. I've been there, done that a freaking few times over. So because I want to treat people how I want to be treated, we always try to treat our people a little bit better, just so that they can get a good experience from a brother, right? I want you to feel like, you know what? I didn't get finessed by my brother, my fellow brother, because most of the time that's the stories. You know what I mean? We finessing each other at the end of the day. Like, why are you finessing your own people?
Yeah, your own people.
Right. But that's the wave. That's the culture. That's the wave. So me, I try to make sure I give that top of the line customer service. I give that instructions, all the things that go in line with you purchasing a dog, customer service, etc. Okay. But then at the same time, I rarely get the individuals who got the money to spend, be like, you know what, coach, whatever, you know, like, bro, your dogs is what it is. And I've had clients who paid what they were supposed to for my dog. So I'm not saying that there aren't people like myself and like, let's say you guys who respect value, respect quality, and will pay for it. But most of the time it's like, you know, I go out my way, extend my hand, and then I give you a deal that I really shouldn't, but then you still ain't got your money right to buy a damn dog. Like, why are you playing with me, man? This is why, for example, the brother that I told you that bought a dog from me who was well off, who got his trucking company, was treated the way he was treated because he is black. Not because of who he is as far as a man, but because, oh, he saw another brother in his DM. These niggas is full of shit.
Yeah, full of shit.
Yeah.
These niggas ain't buying shit. These niggas is window shopping. These niggas over there playing with my dick and they over there jerking me off with no lube. Like, come on, man. But for me, like I said, I've experienced it, but see, I know how to talk to people. I talk with my money first. I didn't talk with the window shopping mentality first. When I reached out over there to buy that dog, AK, and all the dogs I bought, I spoke with my bread first. I said, hey, brother.
Money talk with them. Money talks with them.
It talks with anybody. I don't care what race, nationality, whatever. If you come at somebody at a business, level, and you say, hey, by the way, I'm looking to buy one of your dogs. I got the money. Can you tell me what I want? I'm serious. I got the money. Let's talk. Now they're going to talk to you. But cats don't be talking like that, though, Corey. You know what I'm saying?
And
Young lady, they don't be talking like that. Hey, man, can you send me some videos of the dog? Hey, man, how much? Hey, how much? Nigga, what? It doesn't matter. Do you know the dog or not?
But how are you so sure you're going to get what you're looking for? Even
okay. I can answer that, Young Reddy. I can answer that.
Right.
Okay. As a dog man, or a woman, if you haven't done your research first before you call the breeder, then you don't know what you want.
Nah, that's facts.
Period. You got to know what you want when you decide to call. Like, you need to do your research, look at the dogs, maybe look at, try to find other people, maybe with the dogs, maybe if you could find some, just try to find as much information that you can first to intrigue you enough to say, you know what, I'm willing to spend money on this dog if this breeder that I call, confirms to me that this is the dog that I want.
Yeah.
Yep.
But if you're going in there freestyling, they're like, oh, this dog's kind of cool. Let me just call. I'm not really ready to buy.
Dummy version.
Yeah, I'm not ready to buy, but I'm gonna call them anyway, bro. They're gonna treat you like you ain't shit. Like, bro, they ain't gonna get. But bro, you
ain't got
buy
time.
it?
Yeah.
Click. So I've always known that because I understand. I've been in sales all my young adult life since I was in my early 20s. I've been selling shit. So at the end of the day, I understand what people want to hear when they're selling you stuff. So I know how to intrigue the seller to where if he knows I'm serious, then if he likes me, he gonna cut me a jug, even though he don't have to. You see what I'm saying? He gonna give me a deal because I came with him real with the money. He like, you know what? Hey, you cool. I like how you came at me, man. I'm charging 10. I'll do it for 85 for you. Cool, man.
You came real. You came straight up.
I
ain't BSing with you.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna break your pockets like that. And you gaining stars in your crown for that. You getting blessed for that. So
getting blessed for that. But why is it that we understand this in this conversation, right? But what I'm saying to you is what I've experienced is that I rarely get that. I probably like 2% of the individuals come like I come, to where, like I said, I will give you the deal when I know that you really want it. Like, I know that you really want it. You a brother, you a Mexican brother, whatever, whoever, whether you white, whatever. But you coming at me like, hey, coach, you know what I mean? Like, I really want to get it. You know what I'm saying? I know you want this. I'll take whatever pick, but I really want the DNA. This is all I got. I'll work with you. You see what I'm saying? Like, I would do that because I like somebody who's talking with their money and they coming at me real. Like, you know what? I'll bless you because I want to see you win. You know what I'm saying? You might not get first pick though.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get first pick, but like you gonna get blessed.
You gonna get blessed though. You get some DNA and you can work with it. I'll show you how to work with it and you'll be in the game. But you're coming at me real with some real conversation and real money. You talking money to me. Most individuals in this dog game who are minority, automatically they coming in, they're calling you window shopping, and then not only that, they're automatically looking for the jug. Come with the money that you got. Come with the money that you got. And then see if that breeder will work with you. Don't come with the money that's so far-fetched that it don't make no sense. Like you said, 300, nigga, stop it.
Yeah, stop it.
Insult.
Yeah,
okay?
You insulting me. You insulting me, bro.
Yeah, like
you gonna I sell you this dog for 300, you gonna mistreat it.
Yeah, you're gonna see that joint on the side of the street.
Dog down bad. I can't say man, you buy this dog from me for 1,200, 1,300, 1,400, man, bro. You not gonna mistreat this dog.
Nah, bro.
Okay, so check this out. And so in the chat, man, tell y'all big salute to you, man. I don't know if you've been here before, man, but thank you for showing up, man. I appreciate your comment. He said something that was pretty real, man. He said, folks be scared they might not get the big return on a bigger investment. Okay, so this right here is where a lot of people get bamboozled in the dog game. Okay? They think, and I want to keep it real, I was a victim of this a little bit too in the beginning. They think that when you buy these top tier brand type name type dogs, that you can make what you spent on that investment. Okay. And that's a real fact. What Teo just said, folks be scared that they might not get, the big return. Okay? That's true. And you should be, but you should not be expecting. I'm going to tell y'all, because I'm a player coach. You should not be expecting a big return when you just EA Sports just getting in the game, nigga. Mm-hmm. You can't expect anything that you pay from somebody who already established themselves. Don't you dare be naive to think that you will ever get anywhere close. Okay. It's reality. Now, if you understand what you're purchasing, like I mentioned with the AK, there was a reason why I was okay and fine with and very happy with my $12,000 purchase, because I wanted the DNA. I wasn't looking for the money that was, if I buy AK for 12, I'm gonna be able to sell this puppy for 12. I didn't think like that.
You know you was winning when you made that purchase.
Period. I wanted the
You
DNA.
was gonna be winning right then, and you
That
was in the long run.
It was the DNA I purchased, Corey. Teo, it was the DNA. I didn't purchase it because it was an investment.
It was an investment.
Yes,
It's
yes and no. You see what I'm saying? Like, yes, I invested in it because I'm using him to make money, but I didn't think to myself, oh, I'm gonna make that 12,000 that I made right back on fucking 6 puppies.
This is the future right here.
Yes,
long term.
correct. It was long term, Corey. Exactly. And I didn't know what I was going to get, and neither did I know what AK would produce, because I could get a phenomenal dog. We talked about this before. I can get a phenomenal dog, but that doesn't mean that he's going to be a phenomenal producer.
Right.
So I could have got bamboozled with AK being spectacular as far. Wow, look at how he looks. But then he's not producing himself or better. I'm like, damn, that was a horrible investment. So you can't.
Hey, Coach. Let me ask you a question, because I'm just listening. I'm listening to y'all, listening to what everybody's saying. But let me ask you a question. When you purchase AK from the breeder that you got him from, what made you purchase him from him?
Oh man, hey, that's a good question, Duro. Okay, and I have to give him his props, and this is something that I've told y'all before, but we're gonna elaborate on it. Okay, because I want y'all to learn too. This is what we do in class when we learn. The reason, and shout out to him, and I'm gonna give him a shout out, Lions Lair. Okay, he in jail right now, so I don't you can't even get no dogs from him. He in jail. Okay, but anyway, it was because of his marketing, how he presented his dogs fit into what I was looking for. Like, there's very few dog pages that have performance type dogs, that dogs look like they were performance dogs when I was on Instagram at that time. Okay, I saw cool dogs, but I was into performance dogs. I like dogs muscled up, looking active, looking like driven dogs. I like that look. So when I bumped my head scrolling one day and I saw his dog Gunner, and that dog was shredded up, looking like an old school red-nosed pit bull. But it was thicker though. It was like thicker though. You know what I'm saying? Had bone, had that long pit bull snout, all the shit I was removing when I was buying my pit bulls back in the late 90s.
That OG style.
Yeah, that OG game shit, but it was thicker. And it was muscular.
Had that bone with it.
Had the bone, had the rears. I'm a stickler on them thick ass rears. I like them thick rears, and he had the tuck. I like to see the tuck, and he had the dog all veined out, but he had him in a position where it was all action. Every photo he had was action. Had his teeth coming out, looking like mean.
That's dope.
Getting shit.
He's selling them,
bruh. That shit tickled my balls. Okay. And so, with that being said, when I saw him, Duro, right? When I saw that in treatment, then I go on his page and all his dogs is looking like that. So now I'm like over there liking all this shit. Like, damn, you got like freaking 10 dogs. I'm just like, damn, what the hell? So when he announced a breeding, so I followed him when I saw that first dog, which is AK's dad, Gunner, all Bruce Lee out, just looking crazy. Okay, when he announced a breeding between that dog Gunner and then that big black bitch Spade that was looking the same way, all black bitch looking like a she-male, but ripped up, crazy looking. But I was like, damn, I ain't never seen no bitch looking like that. I was like, bro, when I saw him announce that breeding, Duro, right there, I said, ooh, that's how I'm gonna get my bigger size pit bull, because I wanted to make a bigger pit bull, bigger, stronger, faster. That's what I wanted to make. As a dog man, I wanted to make what I already have, but I wanted to be bigger, stronger, and faster. That's what I want. So when I saw that DNA phenotype, I don't know the genotype. I can only go off what the breeder says they are. He said they have drive. But what I saw was like, I wanted that phenotype. If I can get that in my own, if I can get that in Shaka, Africa, Holy Spirit, all my dogs that I produce, if I get that size into them, oh, I'm winning. So that was the reason why, Duro. He promoted them dogs in a way that I saw from my program. Like, if I could get that look in my dogs, I'm to the moon and back. You ain't messing with me if I get that in my DNA. Because I already had 5.
So the reason why I asked you that, right, is because it's like this. Presentation is everything. So his presentation was everything for you to say, oh shit, I want one of those dogs, right?
Yep.
So when you think about it and you think about what why people don't want to buy dogs, it's not always about the money. Sometimes it's about the presentation, right? And then what they think that your dog should look like, right? So they say, okay, so his dogs is ripped up like on some straight pit bull shit, but we want some big, fat, sloppy 140-pound shit, right? So now they saying like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's cool and all, but you know, I want something like that. I want that bully. You know what I'm saying? So or if they straight pit bull people, you know what I'm saying, they looking more of so like, you know, that the name of it, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this Eli, this Bolio, this Red Boy Jocko. They looking at it more like that. Where you were saying this is my double XL freak of nature, you know, AK-47. So they like, hold on, what the fuck is that? What's a double XL pit bull? Right? So now they're saying like they're like they confused. So now they're like, I like this shit. Because coach, like you gotta understand, like your presentation is why you liked those dogs, is the reason why I like your dogs. You understand? So it's other people that feel the same way. But the thing is, it's like, you know, the game is so finicky when the name pit bull terrier comes up. It turns, it's just not racist, but it turns in every fucking way. Like real shit, man. Like it flips, because then they so programmed to say, oh man, this is, you know what I mean, this ain't Bolio blood on the bottom and Tombstone on the bottom on top. You know what I'm saying? They're not like that. Yeah, they're not saying, they're not thinking about it. Right. You know what I'm saying? They're not thinking about it like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like this is something else. This is something. So they reluctant to spend because they think, oh man, like I'm a get got. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no, that ain't no damn pit bull. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, this is what they're thinking.
Yeah, the black people, niggas looking at bloodlines.
Absolutely, because honest.
That's all that is.
Because honest, we all black, right?
Yep.
We all think like that, right? We all first thing you selling puppies, the first fucking thing we ask, you got papers?
Yeah.
Nah, that's facts.
Right?
That's facts.
That's it. You got papers. That's it. That's all.
And if you got papers, you understand, and you say one name, whether it's Gator Blood, whether it's Camelot, whether it's fucking Razor Edge Gotti, no matter what it is, and if that paperwork say that, motherfuckers is damn near throwing money at you.
So we throwing, money. Yeah, absolutely.
You understand me? You understand? So $3,000 for a dog ain't nothing at that point, because that's Razor Edge Gotti.
Shit, you tell it
that ain't nothing.
Look what my dogs is, man. They gonna be but you know,
you understand what I'm saying? So this is the thing. Like, this is the thing, man. This is how it goes. So now they looking at your dog, they looking at AK, and they saying, okay, so then they listen to, like you call them, the naysayers, the spectators. You know what I'm saying? They listen to the peanut gallery and everybody else around. And they're saying, oh, well, well, yeah, they saying that ain't a pit bull, because how do you make a double XL pit bull? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you make that? So they saying, why should I hit coach? And that dog was $5,000. Why should I spend $5,000 for that when I can go to Jermaine up the street, who got pit bull that he say is Eli Bolio, you know what I'm saying, and Red Boy Jocko, you know what I'm saying. He's selling that for $1,200.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Everything you saying is all the way factual. And that's the reason why I curbed my pit bull program, because like we talked about last week when you asked us what our main, what our favorite dogs is, everybody was unanimous and said the pit bull.
Mhm.
Okay. So we all understood that, but again, for me, this is a business.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
so if I want to piggyback off the old timers, then like what you were saying, Jerome, what we all concurred to say was true, then I would piggyback off of the pedigrees and the bloodlines of 30 years ago.
And that ain't what we looking at.
And that's not what we're looking at. That's how can we progress the breed if we breeding 1967 type dogs and shit?
Right.
Nigga, like really?
We're
So-
going backwards.
Right, we're going backwards.
And
Go ahead, Corey. Go ahead, Corey.
they doing all right. I'm gonna say this. They do a lot of different mixes, but it be the same shit now. So all of them got the same shit. Don't nobody want those scrawny ass dogs, bruh. They just be squid. Don't nobody really want that shit.
But Corey, it was like what Duro said. If you promoting a certain type bloodline, Cass is getting, they getting their little jocks and their little jollies off of what the
People look-
name of the dog. Not even the dog, but just the name of it.
Pressers, they look at big dogs now. Don't nobody want that. Don't nobody want the scrawny dog no more. Don't nobody want that. I mean,
Okay. So Corey,
if they really want a dog, but they don't want to pay that price, they're gonna go do that. But you know what I'm saying? People are looking at big dogs, regardless. That people want a dog.
Corey, let me say this then, Corey. So watch this. So Duro can pretty much vouch for this, right? So when I promote an AK, I always tell these lames that say there's no such thing as a double XL. I said, well, look, what if we shrunk AK down to a 50-pound dog, made him like 18 inches, maybe a little less?
Guess what? Everybody go look at that dog as the same pit bull.
They're gonna say it's a pit bull, Corey.
Yeah, there's a pit bull. Yeah, so you faction about him being big.
You
Bruh.
could make that with him. You could
But
bring
see-
that out of him. You could do
I
that.
did already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I did. I make, I got a bitch named Peaches that's fucking like, I think she probably like maybe 35 pounds of shit.
That's what I'm
You know what I'm
saying.
saying? Off of AK, look, you would never say that she's not a pit bull. But guess what? She came off of 112-pound dog, double XL freaking nature. She came off of him.
But
And
see,
guess
that's
what?
the point
they
that
don't-
I'm making.
like
So
that. They don't like the fact that you got the big dog that and it has that drive.
And
They
the
got
phenotype,
that drive. They don't want you to have that.
they don't
You know
want
what
it.
it? You know what it also be? It be they looking at it from the show aspect. Those are the dogs that'll be disqualified from the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, that ain't real. It's only this standard, and
Mm-hmm.
that's
hold on.
right. And I was-
But check this out. Okay. How, if we talking about a show, wasn't the pit bull bred for performance shows, not
It
compilation
was.
shows, but performance show? And not only that, wasn't pit bulls matched on a weight and a date?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So what the hell's this show got to do with a damn pit bull? Nothing.
Nothing. That's crazy.
They ain't finna do that with if they get a dog from you. They ain't finna do that with your dog. They doing that to breed. They want your shit.
Yep.
They ain't finna take your dog and gonna make it a champion or no shit like that.
Nah, what I meant, like, off the size. You know how like they only accept certain colors in the show ring. Any other color, they look like if it was a Merle, they look at that like, oh, that ain't authentic to be shown in the ring. That's a disqualification. You understand?
What you say? You talking about a color? What you talking about? I just use the
No,
restaurant. What you say,
no,
Duro?
no. I was saying like in the show ring, they look for the standard, the size, and the certain colors for that certain breed. So you can't go in there with the Merle. You can't go in there with that dapple, and they disqualifying that. They can't go in there with a certain size that's not recognized by them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's what I mean. So they're the people that's hating on these dogs. They looking at it like that. Most of them. That's not hating.
Like, I get
yeah, that basically.
I agree with you. But see, these are performance dogs.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's, at the end of then it's something totally new.
Yep.
But see, if you had a range, okay, so let's say, like we said, if the old timers back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s was breeding certain type of dogs, they had a limited bloodline. Maybe they added this and that and the third to give them an edge, right? But again, they had a range, right? They had a weight range. Maybe had a 20-pound up to maybe a 75-pound. Okay, that was their range. That was just what they was dealing with at that time. So you telling me if that range was so broad from a 20-pound pit bull to a 75-pound pit bull, there can't be a 112-pound pit bull?
Oh,
as
yeah.
things progress, if you think about look at our kids. If you look at our kids if you look at the children from the 60s and 70s to the children of 2024, I mean they're bigger, stronger, faster.
They're giants. Yep.
Come on, man.
I've seen 60, 70-pound French bulldogs, my man. Like, what is this? Full-blooded. Like, some of them just get big. It be like that.
Well,
some be tiny.
Man,
Hey, Young Ready, it's how you breed.
Right.
Okay? It's how you breed.
Genetics. Yep.
Every breeder has a different formula to their breed type and what they want. So when people say there's no such thing, I like to always say, well, have you been around the world and I?
Yeah. Absolutely.
How can you tell me there's no such thing when you have never seen every type of dog breed type around the world? You can't say that. That's ignorance. Okay? Or me, you, Duro, Young Ready, Corey, we can have the same breed type, but breed differently.
Right.
But we still have the same breed type. Your family of dogs look different than my family of dogs, but it's still the same breed type.
But that's when the ignorance come in at when you talk. You know what I'm saying? The American Pit Bull Terrier, or you're talking about really like any bulldog. That's when the ignorance come in at. That's American Bulldogs come in at, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the American Bullies. Like, you think about it, right? You got people who, you know what I'm saying? It's like early on in the game was calling band dogs. You know what I'm saying? American Bullies. You know what I'm saying? So when they calling people American Bullies, when they calling these dogs American Bullies, right? Then people like, yo, that ain't no bully. How that's a bully? That don't look like my dog. You understand? So now, see, but this is the ignorance, because they say, you think about it now, what makes an American Bully, right? You use the Amstaff, the American Pit Bull, a little bit of Mastiff, right? And you know what I'm saying? You mix it all in a pot, and you create this dog. So what's the difference between a band dog and American Bully?
You asking the question, Duro?
No, I'm just saying it's not really much of a difference, right?
It ain't really much of a difference.
No.
Right. So this is the reason why it's so much ignorance. And like I said, when you're in the dog game, it goes so many different ways. It's not just racism. It goes so many different ways, because you got these snobs. It's think about it like this, man. Oh, I'm sure all of us in here like guns, right? So you got your Glocks, you got your Rugers, you got your Walthers, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm going to just say you got your High Points, okay? So now you think about it like this. Now High Point is $137. You
Mhm.
got a Glock that's going for $500, $600 out the box, right? So you know what I'm saying. Now you tell me this: if all you got is that High Point, and that High Point save your life, how can a Glock snob tell you that your gun ain't shit?
Mm.
Yeah.
That's some
You can't.
strong.
So that's why I'm saying when I talk about the dog community,
I
when
like.
there's so many different things. Check this out, right? Check this out, right? In 2020, I tried to get a dog from a breeder that was white. He had American bullies. He had Chihuahuas on his yard, American bullies, and pit bulls, right? Now he had a litter of puppies, American bullies called VH puppies because they was off his dog Hunter. Okay, so they was called the H puppies. So I seen this guy. I called this guy. I said, listen. I said, man, listen. I'm really interested in one of these puppies, man. Like, what's the cost of this puppy? Because I'm really trying to get one. You know what I'm saying? So he's talking to me, this, that, and the third. Now he got another litter of puppies, so he get to talking to me. Oh, I got this other litter of puppy, right? But I didn't know at the time. I thought that they all was just bulldogs. So he goes on and he's like, yeah, but I got this other litter, man. I had them before I had these puppies, and I'm trying to off them, man. And this is the price. So I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, yeah. Well, I'm like, yeah, man. Well, shit. Well, send me some pictures, you know what I mean, of that dog, and let me know what's going on, man. So he's like, man, listen, I'll send you these pictures. If you want to come get him, you can get him today. And I'm like, word? He like, yeah. I said, man, say no more. Man, he sent me a picture. It was the damn Chihuahua litter.
What?
I'm dead serious. I'm dead,
What the
dead
fuck?
serious. I'm dead. I'm not even being funny. Y'all know I like to laugh and shit, but this is facts, right?
That's
He sent me
foul.
pictures. He sent me pictures. He said, "Oh, this is damn. I forgot that dog name, man. But whatever." He said, "This is the litter off of this." So when they come to my phone, I'm all excited. I open it up. I said, "What the hell is this?" I said, "This is a small pit bulls." You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, "Hold on." So I hit him and I say, "Yo, Brody," I say, "What's that?" He said, "Oh, these are Chihuahua dogs." I said, man, I don't want no Chihuahua. I said, "So what's up with that H puppy, man?" I said, "What's up with damn, what was his name? I think it was Hummer, the puppy that I wanted. He was big, nice, wide chest." I said, "What's up with him, man?" And he was like, "Oh, I think I got somebody. They didn't put a deposit down yet, but they gave me their word that they gonna come get him." Two days later, he texts my phone and say, "I think the person is backing out of Hummer. So if they don't pull through, you're gonna get them. You can get them, right?" So I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, all right, man. So I wait like another 2 days. I hit him, oh man, them puppies gone. And I'm like, yo, this is the thing. Every time I was inquiring, because I'm from Philly, so I got Jersey, I got New York, I got some of the other places in PA that got puppies, you know what I'm saying? Ohio nearby and shit like that, Cincinnati, all that, right? So it's different races in these places that got these dogs. And every time I would come up across that, they wouldn't let me get the dog. I figured because I'm black.
Yep.
You
Yep.
understand? And they think that I was either gonna mistreat the dog, can't afford to cheat it. Now check this out. I talked to this lady. She had AKC registered AM stabs, right? And so I talked to this lady. I'm talking to her, bro. She asked me, can I show her my yard, my crate, where I'm gonna keep the dog, where I'm gonna feed the dog, the yard where the dog is gonna go to the bathroom at, and can I show her my bathroom and my bedroom?
Sound like the cops
What?
for me.
I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. So this is the thing. I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, yo, so what does my bedroom and my bathroom have to do with me getting a pit
Oh,
bull?
I know where she going with that shit.
word.
Exactly.
She
So
was
that makes
going to,
you not
oh,
even
you're
want to
broke.
with them. right? That make you not want to shop with them, right? And then
Yeah,
they
right
do the same with us. You know, my point is they do the same with us. They see us, they see a brother, he breeding dogs, and then they don't like us because then they say, "Oh, he breeding dogs for a living, and he breeding dogs, and we should go to the shelter. It's 1,000,000,001 dogs.
and
It's
you
pit
should never
bull
go
at
to.
the shelter." No, you
Oh,
shouldn't. No, you shouldn't. You
go get.
should. But this is just what they saying. So this is another reason why they don't want to buy from us, and it's a different perspective that I'm throwing. I used to be a vet tech, so I know. You understand what I'm saying? I left that field because of the racism and shit like that that I had to endure. And I said, fuck it, I just know how to take care of my own damn dogs. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Thank you. But I had to bounce out of that. But my point is that this is what they see from us, and they think that, oh man, they he fight those dogs, and he fight those dogs, and he fight these dogs, and this is what the first thing that they think of when they see black people with pit bulls or black people with bulldogs. Period. Just
That's
just
true.
just this is just a perception that they give of us and not even knowing. So of course they don't want to really spend money with us because they don't want to tell their buddies where they got it from, and they buddies say, "Oh well, who the hell is Thomas Harris?" You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You know what I'm saying? Like they don't want to do that, and they're like, it really, like, really, is he really the dog god? Like what does that mean? Is that no dog ever lose that he ever had? Like, you know what I'm
Oh,
saying? This is what happened.
that's a fact, man.
Yep.
You preaching the truth, you know.
You
Oh,
know,
what I was gonna say before when you was talking about the racism with selling these dogs, the biggest haters be the vets. When you bring your dog to the vet, they trying to get you to spay and neuter your dog because they know
absolutely.
in their mind, oh, you about to breed and make more money than I'm about to make at my job.
Mhm.
Oh,
Because that happened to me when I got my dogs. They see me walking in with the Jordans on, the chain, fresh chain. I got the brand new French bully bulldog. You're like, oh, yeah. Da, da, da. I got the papers on them. They like, they're going to charge me top dollar for everything I'm doing here. And I'm just getting a couple shots.
yep.
Mhm.
Boom, boom. Then they keep pledging to me about the spay and neuter thing. So many dogs. They don't even know if I'm gonna do this or not. They just
Bro. That's the first thing that they say.
they
Like,
did it to my with my
It's
my bully.
it could be a damn baby. The
Yo,
motherfucker ain't even old enough to get neutered or spayed yet, and that's the
bro,
first thing they're gonna say.
that's puppy.
bro. I had the papers from
They
my
trying to win
bully.
real quick and stop your flow.
They telling me that I don't got what I got. They telling me that's a pit bull mix, but I got the papers in hand. This is a
Right.
So
American
so let
bully.
let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell all y'all this. This is some game for y'all, okay? Because this is something that I didn't like in the vet field. Okay, so they lump everything as a pit bull or pit bull mix because they don't know. They're not educated on dog breeds. They think a pit bull and the Amstaff is the same damn
Same
dog.
thing, right?
You understand what I'm saying? They don't understand. They don't look at the dog and say, okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so the jaws look like this on a pit bull. Okay, so an Amstaff is a little bit wider. Okay, Amstaff is this tall. They don't do that. They just say, okay, yeah, that's the same dog. They don't. So they assessing our dog.
Like a racial profiling.
Absolutely. So they assessing our dog and they trying to treat our dog. They trying to they treating it as if it's a 35 pound pit bull. So they're saying it's overweight. And how is it overweight when that's the size that the Amstaff is supposed to be, or that's the size of a American bully supposed to be? So how you gonna tell me my dog is overweight? You understand?
They don't
So
know.
they don't know, and they don't
They
educate
don't want to
the
know.
vet techs on that. And they don't want to know. They don't want to know because they say it's a bully breed. It's the same thing. And that's one of the things and the downfalls of the vet and what goes on. You know what I'm saying? when you go to the vet. Now, I believe in taking your dog to the vet, but I also believe in doing things that you can do at home to do it at home because it
Fact,
saves money.
Save you
fact.
money. Word.
You understand what I'm saying? It saves you money. So you know what I'm saying. If any of y'all need anything, you know what I'm saying, or in any medication or any such and such whatever, if I can get it to you, I got you. You
No,
see what I'm saying?
facts.
I
Yeah.
got you. Because
Figured.
I listen, I don't I take my dog to the vet for rabies shots, okay? For rabies shots and um blood work. Because
Right.
I don't have my own lab now. I got my own fecals. I do my own shots. I do everything else myself, deworming everything else myself.
Hmm.
Okay, I know what to use on skin if you having a
Yeah.
outbreak. You know you losing fur, whatever case is going on. I know I can tell you everything that can help bring your dog back. I don't need that, and my vet knows that. She be like, "Look, I really don't have no concerns because you do everything already." You understand what I'm saying? But I just need her for things that I can't do at home.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's how y'all gotta look at it, especially when you're dealing with these breeds because they don't want to. I had a vet, I had a, doctor. She really, if you came in with a pit bull, she'd make you lose your whole litter, bro,
Damn.
whole litter.
See, I can't.
But let you come in and you know, you had some Shih Tzus. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
they love them joints.
Yeah, they made it. They made it.
Getting it.
But you know what I'm saying? You got some Shih Tzus, they didn't make it. I mean, you got some pit bulls, they didn't make it.
Nah.
Oh no, that's horrible.
That's horrible for sure. You know what I mean?
That
But
would make sense.
Nah, they messed up my
Bottom
French bulldog when I had to do him for boarding. My dude never barked at like the slightest sounds. He was good, he chilling. I go away for 2 weeks, come back, my dude barking at every sound, son. Like, cause I know the dogs is in there and they all nervous and they barking at the kennel and all that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I don't know what was going on in there. I just know my dude came back and he was a little fried.
yeah, I mean, hey, that 2 weeks right there, that environment, whatever he was around, that shit will shape your dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it will.
And that's why I was like on previous episodes, we talked about those pack dynamics and stuff like that, and how dogs teach each other and stuff like that. You'll get a dog that might be kind of skittish when it come to you, but then when it get around that pack, you like, damn, that dog is a damn beast
Right.
because it's learning from the other dogs. So that's what you experienced over there, Young Ready.
Yeah.
Your
My
dog was
dude don't care about dogs like that. You know what I'm saying? When I
like,
bring him out to walk him and dogs come up, he looking the other way. I don't care if it's a male or a female. He looking the other way. Like, I look better than these dudes. Look at me. That's how he is. His chest is out. Look at me. I don't care about. I don't care about no other dogs. That was then. He about to be on his way to the next heaven cloud, man.
well, that's
Letting
the
them
boy that's
chill,
what,
man.
like
Right now.
13. How old is your boy right
He
now?
about to be
14 or
15, bro. He about
15?
to be 15 this year, bro.
Yeah, man, he lived a good life.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think I think the oldest I've ever had a dog was like 13, and man,
It's a
shoot.
French bulldog, my dude. Like
That's a
I
what, a
thought
French
they.
bulldog?
Yep, French bulldog.
Wow.
He cream and white. That's my male.
Wow. Man,
I'm
you know what?
surprised too.
Hey, young Ready, I got a cold ass French bulldog program, man. I haven't bred them again because the French bulldog market is so saturated.
Yeah, I don't even like the like. I like them. I like dogs, period. But this breed, uh, it's something about them. Like It's the nose, the breathing issues.
Oh yeah.
And then
Yeah.
the old, when they get real old and they really can't breathe. This dog really, I don't think this is a dog that really could be outside like that. Like, you can't tie this dog up outside with a doghouse and be like, nah, he's gonna be good. This dog is dead. One of my neighbors around the corner had the French bulldog, and she kept him in the AC, and he died. Like, he couldn't breathe. She found him laid out. Like, damn. Maybe that was the genetics that she got, but my joint's chilling. So,
Yeah.
but when I walk him, he does flatline at the end of the block, and I gotta carry him back. And yeah, that's whack.
Yeah. But you know, when you're dealing with them smush face type dogs, you know what I mean? Like I said, I've learned this by experience. Of course, I've lost 2 French bulldogs to heat stroke. Same way, you know, you probably experienced your dog gassing out. I've lost Red Tiger and his brother to heat stroke, and all of it is because of that smushed in face gives them that what they call a soft palate.
Yep.
So when they breathe and they, you know, they cool off, because that's how they sweat and they cool off when they pant.
All right.
That soft palate is blocking the air from coming out for them to cool themselves off. And so, of course, you know what happens when that shit starts swelling up and starts salivating and start getting that white shit, and the motherfuckers can't breathe and they fucking
pass out. Whoop.
You know what
they
I'm saying?
doing like a little surgery with the palate. I'm saying, but that's garbage. This still
watch this, Young Ready. Watch this, Young Ready. So when Brutus died, which is Red Tiger's brother, right? Mm-hmm. He's my first dog I ever lost to heat stroke. Okay, he died. I was devastated, right? I spent 4 hours trying to save that dog's life. Got bit trying to, you know, keep his mouth open. Got my fucking finger bit and shit because that nigga had a seizure when my hand was in his mouth and he locked on my fucking finger. So anyway, long story short, man, I took an L on that one. That shit was devastating, man. That shit was so devastating seeing your dog die in your arms for 4 hours trying to save his life. So I was like, I'll go to the vet. So I go to the vet and you know, I got Red Tiger alive. You know, he's alive. I'm like, man, my dog, his brother just died of heat stroke. I need to, you know, I was looking into that, you know, like you said, that surgery and shit, right? So they, you know, they give me the assessment and shit, like, okay, his nares is cool, but he got the soft palate. Okay, you know, $1,300. That's how much it costs to do the soft palate.
Damn, nah.
Hey, yeah, $1,300. So they were saying, hey, we can do it. We'll get his breathing back to about 85, 90%. Okay. But he got soft palate. So I'm like, cool. You know what I mean? I got to save him. I mean, shit. I got these buff dogs. I know what I mean? Like, all I got is Red Tiger. Man, I got the surgery. I got his ass pulled and shit too, because he was like 1.5 and shit. So I got him ass pulled. I took him to the sperm bank, got his little semen and shit. Man, that nigga died 6 months later of a heat stroke.
Damn, man.
After paying the $1,300 surgery.
Oh,
that's man.
So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, anytime you have a dog like that, you just have to know that, you know what, when it gets hot, them dogs got to be in somewhere cool. You know what I'm saying? Keep them somewhere cool, because I got a Frenchie, my girl Ruthie, she got that shit too, where she can breathe, but when it get hot, you know what I mean, she always gas out and shit. So being that I've already lost 2 Frenchies from heat stroke, I lost 2 damn bulldogs with heat stroke, I already know the signs and stuff like that. So as soon as I know when it gets hot, I keep her inside where it's cool. You know what I'm saying? I know what to do now to preserve them dogs, but either way, them dogs ain't, you know, them dogs, they're not worth, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not worth it. You know what I mean? Like, a dog like Red Tiger and shit, that dog is so dope, but that motherfucker can't breathe. He ain't worth shit.
Exactly.
What's the use of having a dog that got drive, but he can't cool himself off? He gonna die. This dog is a piece of shit.
Programs nuked.
It's done. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't got experience, you're gonna lose so many dogs.
Yep.
I mean, you're gonna keep taking L's. So, you know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's stuff that you have to learn about your dog. That's why your dog has lived as long as he lived, because you know when he's gassed out, you pick him up, you put him up. You already know, okay, nigga, you ain't gonna make it past this. So let me pick you up and do that shit. But if you're naive to what's gonna happen,
You let that dog do what he do. He probably spray him down. Oh, he'll be all right. And all of a sudden, you come back, nigga dead.
Dead, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, that shit's horrible, man. I lost what 1, 2, 3.
Right.
I lost 5 dogs to heat stroke.
Sheesh.
5. 2 Frenchies and 3 bulldogs. All because of that squish face.
So how do we fix the problem?
You're gonna have to outcross with another breed.
And then bring it back to the
Bring it
original breed to get the same.
Yep. But then you got to bring it back to dogs that don't have that.
Right.
So okay, so watch this. I bred Red Tiger Jr. Red Tiger. I have a semen. I bred him to Silver Bullet. But see, I was thinking phenotype and also that she would fix on some of the things that was wrong with Red Tiger.
Mhm.
Okay. Now she has American Bulldog in her, but she got all the other shit too. But her phenotype is more, more bulldogish than her sisters. So that's why I chose her. But see, one thing that I found out about Silver Bullet over time is that when she get hot, she has a hard time breathing. I never thought that would be the case because she don't have a super smushed in face, but she has more of a bulldog phenotype when it comes to her face.
Genetic, yeah.
Right? But I've never had her to the point of like high temperature exhaustion. So then because I had her next to AK and her and AK, like the energy that AK bring when she's next to him, she always want to go after him for whatever reason. So she's jumping, she's doing all kind of crazy shit. That bitch goes crazy over there, right?
Overexerting herself.
Yeah, overexerting herself. So then I hear the soft palate. I'm hearing the and I'm seeing the purple tongue. I'm like, bitch, you got soft palate too, bitch.
Damn.
Right? So then I bred Red Tiger thinking I'm going to keep the phenotype corrected, but then Red Tiger Jr., he don't have it as bad as his dad, but I didn't fix it all the way. He still got the soft palate just like his dad and his mom.
Damn.
Right? So I didn't fix that all the way. It's better than his daddy.
Mhm.
But I know off the top, I already know the signs. I done lost 5 dogs from it. So I'm like, okay, I got to keep an eye on you because you still got the drive, but you ain't got the full air intake that I need. So now for me to fix your offspring, I'm going to have to breed them to something that has perfect breeding. So thank God I have Tigress because Tigress is an American Bulldog, but she's like a pit bull. That bitch can breathe. That bitch has got drive. That bitch is like a pit bull. So I'm hoping
yeah, she's dope.
She's the real deal, right? So I'm hoping
like
that
yeah.
I can fix it. I can fix Red Tiger's offspring, or Red Tiger Jr. offspring with Tigress, but still keeping that bulldog phenotype. So that's what I'm gonna hope to do. But I might have to do a whole total another outcross, something, maybe a pit bull in that bitch, and then run it back to a bulldog to fix it all the way. I might have to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's what it takes. Like it's rare that you're gonna fix it with another bulldog.
Right.
And you only know that because you experiment. Because just because that dog, for example, right, Tigress can breathe, but her daddy died of a heat stroke because he couldn't breathe. So it's in her blood.
So it's like certain choice in that litter that's gonna have that soft palate, and others gonna be normal.
Correct.
Right.
It's a coin flip. You don't know.
Pick and choose. That's crazy.
Yeah, you won't know. Like you will have to keep the whole litter.
Whole litter, right?
Because you're not gonna know that soft palate shit until them dogs get older. Until they get about 1, 1.5, 2. Then you see it. As puppies, you won't even they'll be breathing normal and shit. Like, oh, that's cool. Because like I said, I thought I might have fixed it with Red Tiger Jr. But then because I know the signs and I've seen them get crazy and it's been hot, and I hear the sound. I'm like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? I didn't fix you all the way because you ain't crazy with it, but I see the foam a little bit. I hear that shit. I hear it. I'm like, oh yeah, you got that soft palate, nigga.
Yeah.
I didn't fix it. I thought I would, but I didn't. But I can preserve him based off of what I learned from losing 5 dogs. I can preserve him keep them alive to where, okay, I'm gonna use you as a tool. I'm not gonna overwork you. I know the signs. I know how to cool you off. I know how to keep that saliva from caking up in your mouth. Like, I know all the shit to keep them alive.
Get the game from yourself because you experienced it.
I mean, player coach, y'all. You
Yeah.
feel me? I mean, I'm EA Sports in the game with the shit. So everything I'm telling you is live. You know what I mean? Like, that shit is playing right now today and will play tomorrow. You know what I mean? It's, no hypotheticals. But see, that's how we get better as dog men or dog women. You know what I'm saying? We talk about these things because you might have a situation where, we was just talking about that on the coach's podcast, man. You know what I'm saying? Coach just mentioned that with his dog. Now I saw with my dog, I could save my shit because coach talked about that shit. No, whoop, thank you. I saved my dog. But you know what I got? I got from my breeder was, hey, these dogs overheat. So you need to watch out. She didn't give me no game like, hey, if they overheat, this is what you do to save them. You know what I mean? I didn't get that. You know what I mean? So I had to take 5 L's to learn.
Right.
Like, okay, this is what you got to do. This is what you got. These are the signs. Don't tip fate. Make sure you put dogs over here when they act like this. You know what I mean? Because you might come out, the next day and that dog is stiff. So, but that's how we learn. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, through experience.
Yeah, you
But
got
so let me ask you. I mean, Young Ray, have you ever experienced racism in a dog game, whether it be somebody you try to reach out to, buy a dog from, or maybe you selling a dog? Have you ever experienced any type of like, they know that you black, so they treat you different?
On that aspect, nah, I haven't come across that because the dogs that I got was from those people.
Okay.
And I got a nice price because I actually knew one of the people that I actually got my American Bully from. And they gave me a nice price.
Okay, good. Then that's perfect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's perfect that you ain't having had to experience that firsthand. You know what I mean? But
But I see it every day. See it every day.
It's real, man. And unless unless you're us, right? So let's say you as a minority other than us. What I mean by us is black men and women. Okay. Let's say you might be Mexican, you might be Asian, and you might not experience it. Okay. But for some reason, we experience it not only from the other race, cis, but our own.
Yeah.
Which is even sadder. Which is the saddest, that we experience it from our own. Like brothers will give the others more respect than us giving ourselves the respect as black men and black women when it comes to these dogs.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact. Like I have actually seen that, and you know what I'm saying, that's the thing. But see, they think that a lot of brothers that do that, they think that the other side can take them over the hump. So
Yes.
they willing to kiss on that ass and no diddy, you know what I'm saying? But they willing to kiss on that ass and willing to do this, that, and the third, just because they think rubbing elbows with him is going to get me over that hump. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's very true.
Fact. Yeah.
That's very true. And it shouldn't be, it shouldn't be what nationality or color the dog man is. It shouldn't, and when we're dealing with dogs, it shouldn't be that way, right? Because if you're really about the dogs, then we should measure the dogs. Now, if you're a brother doing bad business, or you are other doing bad business, and bad business is bad business, whether you black or white, or whatever color you are, or whatever nationality you are, it's bad business. However, if you one of my white brothers and you got the dog that I want, if it's worth the money, I'm gonna spend with you. Vice versa. If you one of my black brothers and you got the dog that I want, I'm gonna spend the money you asking too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's crazy because, like, say you was LeBron, right?
Right?
He don't got no dogs, but now all of a sudden I got dogs. They gonna spend that 12,000,
Correct.
and he don't got no history with dogs, but his name.
His name. That's true, Duro.
He might have 10 viewers.
Oh yeah, that's Reggie
It's
said.
LeBron.
Yeah, you right, ready?
They just
It's
buying
Steph Curry.
LeBron because it's LeBron.
Yeah, and them
And that
dogs
goes
might
back
be
to what we were talking
garbage.
about. Hey, ready? That goes back to what we were talking about with the Gucci. How brothers will pay
Exactly.
$10 for Gucci because of the name.
Exactly.
Better quality, but it don't got the name, and you want the jug season on that thing. You want that young Scooter the jug season.
Exactly.
I fuck with that young Scooter. I ain't gonna stand.
And that's the problem with the dog game today. You know what I'm saying? Is that, you know, it shouldn't matter the race as far as the dog man or dog woman, but it does. I mean, it's been that way since probably the beginning of the dogs in general. But at the same time, it is our reality. You know, like I mentioned to you guys before, I was told this, I didn't experience it, then I experienced it, and I'm like, okay, well, yeah, it's real. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely real. And I don't mind selling dogs to my brothers and sisters or whoever, you know. I don't care who I sell it to, but I can feel the white man's gripe when it comes to dealing with our people, because most of the time when you're dealing with them, they ain't got their money right. They full of shit. They window shopping and they want something for nothing. So when somebody like me might come in and I'm serious and I'm getting stiff armed because they like, man, I done dealt with about 100 of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas is full of shit. That's how they see us.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now I can get all emotional about it, but because I've experienced it as a dog man dealing with my own people, I already know how to combat that energy from that person. I know I'm gonna talk money off jump. Now I'm not gonna talk money to wolf ticket you, because you know how many celebrities I done had trying to buy dogs from me, talking about they gonna buy shit and they black and they don't buy shit.
That's crazy, man.
It's sad though. But
Celebrity.
you know what they expect from us? They expect from us to just give it to them because they're celebrities. Like, nigga, what?
Yeah, that's both.
Like, really? Do you go to the white man and expect them to give you some shit? No.
Nope.
But you come to the brother and shit, you know, you hit me up, oh man, coach, man, I want that shit, man. How much? I'll tell you the price. And, you know, I mean, okay, I'll hit you up, but I don't hit you. Man, I mean, like I said, I ain't name dropping, man, but I've had multiple celebrity type niggas that was jerking me and didn't do what they say. You know what I'm saying?
I believe it.
Didn't do what they say. Rappers, music execs, you know, like what? But I guarantee you, if they went to the other, they pay that money though.
Yeah.
Fast.
They're gonna pay that Cane Corso price. They're gonna pay that Pressa price.
Really fast. Real fast. No lip, nothing.
No lip, no nothing.
Just say, oh, it ain't a pit. That be that weird shit right there. Not. But now look, see, coach, this is where you winning at. You got the bigger pits.
He winning because he's making his own breeds.
Yeah, you making your
Period.
own. Yeah.
Like, you ain't even looking at these dudes no more. That's old school. That's old. We in the evolutions, man.
We in the evolution, man.
Future.
We in the future, man. And see, that's why for us as dog man, we can be inspired, right? We can take a dog that we have that was created that we like, and we can say, I'm going to make you better.
Better word.
I'm going to make you and your offspring better. I'm not going to stay in the capsule and say, I like you and we're going to keep you the same. No. I want to make you better. That's where we become artists. You know what I'm saying? But see, that change and that thought process is where people get intimidated. That's why people hate, because when you do it, then they got to hop on your bandwagon. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. They ain't get to do it first.
They didn't get to do it first. But they was never thinking that to begin with. Their whole mindset was, oh, there ain't no such thing. Or like you said, Duro or Young Ready. I don't know if you said it or Duro or Young Ready. Hey, they looking at what somebody else did in the past, and they looking for their sponsorship. They're trying to piggyback off of their wave from the past.
Right.
Which is like, okay, that's cool. We can respect the past, but I mean, will that dog man respect me if I took what he produced and made it better, or just the same? Like, no, he gonna respect me because I made it better.
Mhm.
He's like, yo,
Oh, you brought it.
about what I didn't think how you thought. Like, wow, you made what I produced even better than what I even thought about. That's respect.
That's some dogmen though. You got the ones that are gonna be like, yo, you changed my blood. You didn't keep it 100% Red Boy Jocko. You didn't keep it 100% Eli. You know what I'm saying? This is what's going on. So,
That's
you
right.
know, it takes a strong, like you different, coach. They don't all think like you. You know what I mean?
I don't think like you, coach.
Yeah, that's what
That's
all my
the
brothers
problem.
say. Hey, and just to kind of piggyback off what y'all said, right? My brother Fave, he came in the channel. I don't know if he's still on, man, but he's one of my brothers and stuff like that, man. Just on some other stuff, man. Just a real good brother of mine. But he said the same thing to me all the time. He's like, man, coach, they just don't think like you, coach. You know what I'm saying? They don't think like you, which is sad, right? But true. Okay, because for us as dog men, and this is why it's few of us that be in this classroom, right? Because we not on that rah-rah, we ain't on that fucking tell you what you want to hear type shit. We telling you the reality. We giving you the perspective of this shit. But most people don't want to hear this type of shit. They don't want to hear the real, the pluses and the minuses of doing this dog thing that we doing. They don't want to step out on faith and really be creative and then deal with all the naysayers and the haters and the spectators. You see what I'm saying? They don't want to deal with that. But at the same time, how do you progress the breed? How do you progress whatever you're doing, the dogs, if we not stepping out over here in our own lane doing this shit, being outsiders? How will we ever progress? How will we ever get to a level where we got something to where people going to be hopping on our trends? Right? We set the trends on this motherfucker. Not, okay, we going to just take what you did and just ride your wave. No, we trying to create the wave.
Exactly.
The
But
people
most
that try to
people
create
aren't
the
going to accept that.
the people that try to create the wave is the ones that get the most hate.
Mm-hmm.
True.
You understand?
True.
People hate what they can't conquer. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So this is what you gotta understand. Like when you have what you have, man. Like even your bull herder program, you gotta understand. People is looking at that and they saying, "Oh man, well, what fool want to take a pit bull and put it with a Kango? What the hell is that?" But then you got real dog people that's like, "Yo, that's gonna be crazy because you thinking about the drive, you thinking about the performance, you thinking about the strength, the bite PSI, you thinking about that when you really into dogs. If you just a hustler and you just trying to make $1,000 here, $1,000 here off of this later, you ain't gonna see Coach Vision. You ain't gonna see what he talking about. You ain't gonna see what he's creating. But it takes a person to have the same type of mindset to be in here and listen to us and get this game because we different. We're not like what everybody else is talking about or doing. We trying to do other things. You see what I'm saying? So that's where we stand out and out of the bunch, and that's why I feel like this community is coming together. You know
Oh,
what
yeah,
I'm saying?
it's coming together.
Facts.
It's coming together for sure. And it is always going to be the few, right? It goes back to scripture, man, when Jesus said, for many are called, but few are chosen, right? It's always going to be the few. And then the few is the one that sets the wave, and then everybody copycats. But see, when they copycat, we already on to the next. You see what I'm saying? Y'all late to the party. You see what I'm saying? Y'all late to the shit. Y'all should have hopped on when we was over there innovating. But you know what? Y'all didn't see it. Y'all was on, oh, there ain't no this, ain't no that. Why you doing that? Oh, that's a mutt. That's this, that, and the third. But you don't understand that every dog that was ever created by man was mixed breeds, mixed dog types. Okay?
Heinz
That's
57.
breeds. But because we're doing it and we're telling you that we're doing it, oh, that shit is a mutt. That shit is this. That shit is that. Okay, well, yeah, okay, yeah, that's what you want to call it. That's cool. But then when that money come on that so-called mutt, that everybody like, oh, I want one of those. Now
Yeah,
you want to hop on the bandwagon.
they want it. They for sure want it.
But see, hey Corey, they're gonna have to pay for it.
That's it.
Right.
It
It's gonna cost you.
It's gonna cost.
gonna cost
all that talk about it. Oh yeah, you want it. Oh yeah, you want. Oh yeah. Okay.
$20,000. It ain't gonna be cheap.
No. Hey, that's why I said it's like I'll point you to the direction where I got an AK, but are you gonna spend 12,000? No.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be cheap. That was they really don't be liking. Then, bruh, that shit be weird as hell.
People life we in, man.
Hey, Corey, they don't understand business.
Yeah, they don't understand. They really don't be understanding.
Watch this. If you ever wanted to buy a Ferrari, Lamborghini, let me ask you this. Do you ever see a Ferrari or Lamborghini or Rolls Royce commercial on TV?
No.
Never.
Okay, but they make limited amount of cars every year, and I'm sure they sell them out every fucking year. They sell them out every year. Do you think you can go to a brand new Rolls Royce dealership and buy you one out the showroom floor for a discount?
They not letting you in the door.
They probably have a markup because they got a wait
reservation to get in there. Man.
You got a reservation, exactly.
They got people lined up already buying that bitch.
There's a waiting list, and you're paying probably over sticker because the demand is so high.
Yep.
Okay, that's how we have to see the type of dogs that we making.
Yeah,
right? We're making a complete dog. Not just a dog that looks a certain type of way, not that just a dog that's heavy, not just a dog that's small, not just a dog that's fast, not just a dog that's got a rainbow color. No, we're making a complete dog that's going to live, perform, healthy, etc. All the shit. Well, you know, when we finally do that, then when we ask a certain type of ticket, we should get it.
We should get it. Yep.
That's facts.
Now, will it take us time to do that? Yes. Yes, it will take us time. We understand that. However, we're not going to let those naysayers, spectators, and whoever else is out there, haters, the ones that tell you that, no, you can't do that, dog is shit, it ain't this, it ain't. We ain't going to let them dictate us progressing these high performance type dogs. We're not going to let them do that to us because we're trying to present a level to where, like we mentioned, if I have this rare type dog that is a top tier type level dog and you can't get it nowhere but from us and there's only a limited amount, then if I tell you $20,000 and you can't get it nowhere else, you're going to pay that and like that.
Yep. With a smile.
With a smile.
They like that with a big fucking smile. Like
you'd be happy just like I was. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the point I be making. It's like you ain't gonna spend 12,000 because you don't know why you spent the 12. Yep. You don't know why you spent the 12. I spent the 12 for the DNA, not because the dog cost 12,000. I said I need that dog's genetics, whatever that mom is, whatever that dad is. I need that in my program. How much you want for that? I ain't never seen that but from you. So being that you're the only one that I've ever seen with that combination, you telling me you want 12 grand. I didn't go by, well, hey man, that's can I get it for 5? Hey man, will you do it for 8? No, hell no.
Hell no.
What do you say? Off at 12.
Man, hey, what you say? 12,000 including shipping? Done. When do I send my deposit? Just like that. Just like if I went to that Rolls Royce dealership, I wanted that Wraith. I wanted custom.
They want that deposit too. They demanding the deposit.
Man, I already got the deposit in my hand. I'm not even letting them tell me no. Hey, matter of fact, is there a markup I can pay? Because I really want it. How can I skip above the list? Do I got to pay $20,000 over sticker? I got it.
Got it. Yep.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's business. But see, with the dogs, right? Unless you're a certain type, like we talked about, you're a certain nationality, right? When it comes to us brothers doing it, you know, it's like shit. You know, we get the majority of our customers is going to be minorities like us, but they don't want to pay for the shit.
They be trying to lowball you.
They're trying to lowball you.
Yep.
Like, come on, man. Like, bro, I'm giving you a quality dog. That's why you hit me up. Can you spend the money like you would spend with the white man? You know, the white man tell you 10,000, you ain't gonna be hitting it with a jug. Matter of fact, he ain't gonna hear you. You, hey man, all I got is 6,000. Click, click. You hear that dial tone.
I even do the shit.
It's crazy. They spend with them like 5, 6 G's, 8 G's, and get a dog that live a year.
A year.
That's a piece of shit.
Treat the dog.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
I'm seeing XLs on my block that be like 4 months old. Them joints over 100 pounds, bro. Like, what the hell is this?
Hey, I'm gonna give y'all a little
do it, man.
Duro, I'm gonna give y'all a little testimony. I didn't even mention this. I didn't even tell nobody this
Right.
shit. Man, I lost my boy Prophet, my boy Big Boy Prophet, right? And I lost Rain. Okay.
My condolences, man.
But this is a while ago. I didn't even mention. I didn't even let the world
know.
Still
Though.
Okay, I was hurt. But listen, I paid $10,000 for Rain. First pick female, XL Bully Lilac Tri. Okay, 10,000 for that bitch. First pick. Okay, that bitch could not give me no puppy. She had Palamitra.
Man.
She died because of Palamitra. Okay. Now I bought 2 dogs from that breeder. I bought Rain and I bought Prophet. So I get Big Boy Prophet, and you know he's the biggest dog I got. I'm like, okay, I can use him. Luckily I collected his sperm, but you know, this nigga died of I don't know why he died, but that motherfucker died last year. I don't even know why.
How old were they?
That boy's probably only 6 years old.
Damn,
yo,
that's crazy.
Okay. Okay. Hey, $20,000 I paid for those dogs, and they both died. They both died early bird. 20,000. Guess who I bought it from? And I'm not gonna say the name of the breeder, but a white lady.
Yeah, that's a bull.
$20,000 down the tube from white lady.
What the fuck?
But see, like we mentioned, because of her reputation and her dogs, I paid the money because I'm believing at the end of the day that the DNA I'm gonna get is what I'm paying for. But both the dogs died. The only plus I got was that I got semen off of I got semen off my boy Prophet, and I was able to make my money back off of Prophet when I bred him to one of my bitches, and I sold, you know what I'm saying? So I only had 2 puppies. I sold those and I made a profit. So I was able to make my money I made off of Prophet back, and I got a semen before he died. But then I took a total L off my bitch Rain. She didn't produce no puppies, and she died of Palamitra. Died.
Crazy.
Yeah. When they got Palamitra, you gotta fix them right away. It's like a surgery.
Man, I done experienced that but 3 times I done experienced that. I done lost 2. I had to put 2 bitches down and 1 died. So I lost 1 bitch with Palamitra, had to put her down. Okay. And then another bitch with my puppies in her, had to put her down, Palamitra. That's 2 bitches with Palamitra. And then Rain, no puppies, and then she just died of that shit. She actually just died of that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So see, this is a $20,000 bill.
That's real, man. That's a fight right there, man.
With the white. As I said, this is we're not hating on race, but I'm just letting you understand. I'm just giving you my experience when you know what I mean, like like I know when you get a dog from me, I'm gonna make sure you get a good deal, and your dogs is gonna be top tier. You know what I'm saying? Living long because I know how to breed them.
Right.
Okay, but if you buying based off of somebody's reputation, and then you buying them bullies, like I've got bamboozled so much off of bullies. Okay, and I spent the most buying bullies, but bamboozled because the product wasn't what it was sold to be.
Well, see, the thing is with the bullies is your biggest mistake is they like I said a couple episodes ago, they was feeding those puppies raw noodles, man. You know what I'm saying? So
Man.
you know what I'm saying? Like they wasn't getting the proper nutrition and the proper things that help the brain develop and the body develop the way that you needed to even give it a chance to live past fucking 5 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So that's a lot of the
Feeding them.
a lot of the mistakes that people do in the bully community. You know what I'm saying? We see them do all the time, or putting too much weight on them, or doing this or doing that. That's why we take so many losses when you're dealing with that whole thing. And that's why you like, man, fuck that. I'm scrapping that shit from my program. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it just makes sense for what
yes.
you got going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it don't match. It doesn't match the market. You know what I'm saying? The market for those type of dogs. Just think about it back in early bird of the bully inception when they were pit bulls back in the day and they were trying to so-called make what they called a pit bull on steroids. I don't know if you remember that was what they were so-called making in the late 90s, early 2000s, right?
Yep.
Then it morphed into what it is today. Okay. No pit bull is whatever it is, whatever. Okay. Now, for me, being a performance dog, man, and me like, okay, I'm gonna go back to the essence of it. I like those linebacker style thick bullies, but what if I put a pit bull motor in it? Thick and bully type, but fast like a pit bull can do all the shit a pit bull can do. But at the same time, the market is not conducive to that as far as financially, you know what I mean, when it comes to being profitable, because most people don't care about performance when it comes to bullies. They want them to be either short, thick, squatty, short muzzle,
Mhm.
rainbow bright colors, all the shit,
Ready for the ring.
right? All the shit has nothing to do with performance. Okay. Zero to do with performance. So why am I going to come in to the game, reinvent the wheel that's not going to be conducive to my sales at the end of the day? Like, what am I thinking? Like, that's just stupid.
You'll be a damn fool to do that.
A fool.
You know what I'm saying? Like that. See, that's the thing. That's what we like. That's what not us, but that's what people have to think about it. Like when you think about like the bully community and the things that they do, and you say like, damn man, like this person want, you know, 5,000, 6,000, 10,000, 20,000 for a pup, especially if it's first pick or some shit, right? Different breeders. And then, you know, you get that motherfucker and that motherfucker ain't shit. Can't produce. Motherfucker get cancer at 3 in his balls. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker got all these problems and you spent all this money on these dogs. You know what I'm saying? But you got shit, man. Fuck around. You make AK and Snow White and mix the motherfuckers together. The motherfuckers live till they 15 years old. You know
That
what I'm saying?
longer.
Yeah.
Longer. Them
Got
Kangol
genetics.
over
I
20.
do. Wow.
I do.
You know what I mean?
You know them Kangos could live like 18, 20.
That's what I'm
Past that.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like this is what I'm saying. The vision. That's why I always say we give coach his flowers. The vision. Nobody is bringing the game when we talking about the band dogs and we talking about high performance dogs. Nobody's bringing the game like coach. You understand what I'm saying? You bringing it, coach, and then you inspiring everybody around you to do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And you teaching us and giving us the formula for our programs. You understand
Right.
what I'm saying to you? So it's one of those things. It's like, yo, man, like, fuck bullies. You know what I'm saying? That shit about to be
That
like
shit's
real.
dead.
I don't say no names, man. But look how many motherfuckers then sold they dogs and got the fuck out of the bully
Out
game,
of the game.
And
It's
I
dead.
right?
It's
Nah, that's real. I don't
Right?
really see bullies like that. Like it was flooded before. It's still
Right.
flooded, but I'm not really seeing them how I was.
And why?
Garbage.
Exactly. Exactly. So you guys got to understand that we have the upper hand. You guys got to understand that if we take this game and we get in the lab, you know what I'm saying? Just like Coach say, we get up in the lab and we cook it up just how we envision in our lab, right? And then we think about it, right? And we think about it, and we say like, "Yo, man, we put this together, this together. We got the German boxer, we got this, we got this, we got this and that, right?" And we doing it. That puts us at an advantage because if we cook up something so beautiful, if we cook up something so nice, if we cook up something that's high performance, but got muscle, but boned up, that'll protect, but is a good
Oh,
family dog.
as family dog. Yep.
What we got?
Great temperament.
What
Yeah.
we got? They gonna be in here listening, trying to steal the game.
Yep.
the sauce.
Cause they ain't catch on yet. Cause they still chasing shit from back in 1950.
Oh,
Or they
get Burrow.
chasing some little bullshit.
You see what I'm saying? So they still ain't catch on yet. But we catching on, right? So when we do that, just imagine, like right now, just what I'm looking for, just what I'm envisioning, right? Just what I'm envisioning. Yo, ready, Corey?
Yeah.
What's my Bill got one of your dogs, right, Coach?
Yep. Bill got one of my dogs. Yep.
Bill, Carolina Blue. This one I'm envisioning, right? Everybody that coming to the chat, Rose already doing this thing. RKBB. That's my man. I call him Rose though. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's his name. Yeah.
This right here, is going to be something. See, right now, Coach is only really doing it. Rose is doing it, but Coach is only really doing it. Now, when they see Doro do it, when they see Reddy doing it, when they see Bill doing it, when they see even, I ain't seen him in a while, but when T get up here, when T doing it, they see Corey do it, they see Carolina Blue doing it. Then you know what happens, y'all? Just like the bully game was going on, you know what happened? Then they start taking notes and saying, "Oh snap!"
And then they're gonna be starting to ride the wave. What we doing?
Yep.
Exactly.
Those is the one.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
They
Yep.
did it.
We gonna start a whole trend.
Yep. And but see what we doing,
Yeah.
y'all? We raising the bar. We raising the bar so high. You see what I'm saying? We taking the dog game to an elite level of pro. You see what I'm saying? We taking the dog game to an elite level because we making dog men think about a complete dog.
Right.
Okay, which is going to be more work. It's going to be harder work. Okay, it's going to take longer time. Like we talked about, you're not going to just have a litter and sell them all. You're going to have a litter and have to keep every one of them so that you can experiment in the lab the way we're supposed to so that we can get the best results out of the genetics. These particular dog men of today, they don't have that concept. They think that because of this breeder and that breeder talking about how rich they got off the dogs, that they're going to get rich.
Right.
And that's why they got into the dog game because, you know what? Yeah, I like dogs. I'm a dog enthusiast, but damn, these niggas is making $10, $15, $20,000, $5,000, $3,000 a puppy. I
That's
can eat
that
off
one
that.
dimensional thinking.
Just one.
That's that one dimensional thought.
They thinking only about the money part of it. Well, it's like, okay, yeah, that sounds good in the business sense, but you know what? Every business has got to start from square one, my man or my woman.
Blood, sweat, and tears.
Yeah, you're just not going to come in and hit home runs and be like Babe Ruth Hall of Fame.
Right.
Come on now, you're gonna have to work your way up through the league. They don't get that.
And you know who else is on? I forgot my man Big John the Don. He on the come up, coach. He a student for real. He a
Oh,
student for
Big J the
real.
Don.
Yeah, he a student for real. You see what I'm saying? Not saying none of us ain't students, y'all, but he on the come up. When he get his stuff together, cause he a youngin. When he get his stuff together and he get where he wanna be, he gonna be something to be reckoned with. Cause I'm gonna tell you something, man. He steady everything from the Great Dane to the Rottweiler to the Pit Bull. He steady everything and know and be like, yo, he hit me like, Doro, you know about these? I'm like, hell no, I don't know about those. But what the hell is that? He like, yo, such I'm like, yo, like this is crazy. So like he taking the cane. Coach, I got a big old book from stuff that you said in previous episodes. You understand me? So you already know that when I get what I'm trying to get, you already know, man. You know what I'm saying? So this is just how we come in, man. So like at the end of the day, man, like we just and there's no hating over here amongst us. It's
Right,
all love.
right.
It's no like yo, like it's no talking this, talking that, man. Me and Rhodes been following each other for I don't even know how long. Coach, I've been following you for I don't even know how long. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so this is the thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's no hate, there's no you my brother to my face, but behind your back, you know what I'm saying? Man, coach don't know what the fuck he doing, man. What the fuck is he doing, man? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's none of that shit. It's all game. When you speak, we listen. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Like when you speak, we listen, we take that game in. You know what I'm saying? Because before you was letting us on the platform, we was just listening in class, just taking
Mhm.
notes and seeing how
Listening.
to put this thing together, right? So now we on the platform, we able to speak and we able to talk amongst each other, right? It's never no hate, it's never no animosity, it's never no messy shit. It's always love. You see
Right.
what I'm and so that's how I want y'all to keep that shit no matter what, y'all. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Let's keep this high performance shit that we trying to do. Let's keep it pure cut,
Yeah,
bro.
100.
You
And
know what
especially, I gotta add to what you're saying, Duro. You know what I mean? Because you building that wave, especially when there's success amongst us all. Okay, especially do not get competitive in a negative way. We
Right.
need to be competitive in the way to where we're inspiring each other, what they call friendly competition.
I mean? Mm-hmm.
So let's say I produced a wave and now we riding it. And then now Duro come on there and we all from the same school of thought. And then Duro comes over there and then he actually pushing the wave of what he produced with his mixes. And now, you know what I'm saying? Now he a little bit ahead of the coach. Okay. Now what Duro is doing to me as the coach is like, you know what? Damn, Duro, you took what I fucking, did and fucking made it better.
That's
I'm not
great.
I'm not gonna be like, damn, Duro, now you ahead of me. No, Duro, that's what we do. That's how we keep pushing the
Great.
ball.
Word.
You see what I'm saying?
Because
that
I'm
big,
because
yeah,
I'm so thorough.
yeah.
You know what I'll do, coach? If that was me and that happened, I'm so thorough. You know what I'll do? I'll reach my hand right back and pull you up right with me.
Yeah, I
Right.
know you would. Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's
That's
real
just me.
shit.
That's real talk.
That's real shit.
And that's how we all get ahead, whether you black, white, Mexican, whoever, girl, whatever, right? That's how we all get ahead, is that we all want to have friendly competition. It's like us playing on a damn all-star team. Let's say we all pro bowlers. Okay. We playing on a team and we respect everybody on the squad.
Yep.
We fans of everybody on our team. Like, I'm a fan of you. I'm a fan of you. I'm a fan because we're all pro bowlers.
Yep.
Okay. That's how this community of dogmen need to be, is that if you pushing that bar, and I know you doing your checks and balances in your lab, you're not shortcutting shit. You're not cutting costs when it comes to buying the shit you need to make top tier dogs, and you're producing them, and you got something that I want, and you say, Coach, man, normally I charge 10,000, but for you, Coach, I'm gonna do it for 8. I'm not gonna be like, man, can you do it for 6, Duro? Duro, Because I'm the coach. Can you do me for 6, Duro? No, you already gave me the jug at 8. Matter of fact, I'm probably gonna say, no, Duro, I'm gonna give you the 10.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's probably what I'm gonna tell you. But you know what you're gonna do? You're like, nah, coach, I'm not gonna accept nothing but the 8.
Right.
All right, Duro, I'll do the 8. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's how it's supposed to be when we set in the bar and we're saluting each other and we're giving each other their due respect by their works. Okay. But at the same time, the community of what we're dealing with in today's world is that because you are pioneering and setting a wave and you're doing something that is greater than somebody else, they're going to downplay what you're doing because they didn't do it first. Like we talked about earlier, they didn't do it first. So they can't give you, me, Corey, Young Ready Red, the props, Will, whoever else in there in the chat, all y'all in the chat. They're not going to give you the props because if you get the props, then you have the wave. You dictate it. You take money out of their pocket.
Right.
And it's like, bro, we can all get this money if we stick together. If we all stick to the standard, we can all produce top tier dogs. And what's so beautiful about that, your formula is going to be different than mine. Corey, your formula is going to be different than mine, Duro. So guess what? If I need something new to my blood and you got that shit, guess what I'm spending money with?
Exactly.
I'm going to my affiliates.
Yeah, we already got shit with that's mixed with your shit.
Yeah.
Well,
family ties.
Right. We already got exactly. We got family ties. The dogs got family ties.
And not only there's family ties, but I know the standard is the same. Our standards are the same. I know your program, you're not skipping those steps.
Yeah.
So
we're gonna keep it the same way it was, but to make it better.
I'm gonna spend the 20. If you wanted 20, I'm gonna spend it happily because I know I'm gonna get better in my program.
Exactly.
Your 20 is worth it to me. Like, dog, man, that's too much. No, that's not too much. That's all. That's all I'm like, that's it.
That's
for all the hard work you put in, all the sacrifice you put, all the money you spent. That's it. That's all you want is 20 for the DNA. Give me that, Chris Brown.
And to capitalize, if me and
do with that
and do a breeding, then guess what? Boom, that's a bomb. And then look what we got. That's further down.
I didn't even hear what you said, gang.
Word.
I said me and you link up and then do a breeding. That you know what I'm saying? That's a ticking time bomb.
Right. And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying right there. Like, it's so many ways that we can do it and we can freak it. I can send some sperm to Coach. Coach can send some sperm back to me. I can send what I produce off of that to my man Reddy up in Queens. Reddy can send that to you down in Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? And this is how it goes. We can link up. We can do this. We can do that, wherever it is or whatever it takes. But this is what I'm saying. This is how I want this community to run. You know what I'm saying? I want us to stick together as brothers, and no matter what money, no matter what you breeding, no matter what you getting, no matter what, we always remember. You know what I'm saying? We could be competitive and we could say this, that, and the third, but if your brother should slip, you pick your brother back up.
Right,
you build back up. You understand? That's how we should do it.
Yeah, that's exactly
correct.
How to do it.
That's
you know
correct.
What I mean? And that's exactly how we gonna do it.
Exactly.
Right.
That's exactly how we're going to do it. And like I said, we're gonna lead by example, in this shit. You know what I'm saying? And and like I said, that's why I entertain that bullshit. You know what I mean? Because I wanted to be an example of like, yo, this is about the dogs, man. It ain't about nothing else.
Ain't about nothing else.
Fuck all that other shit.
Shit. They was on some red shit anyway. Like, what is y'all talking about? Fuck you. Yeah. Those cowards anyway. Can't do you shit in person. So
I call them fans.
Fucking coward ass.
To be fans though, because how the hell they even know what we were talking about?
Man,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. So they had the chat full too with that weird shit.
They had to be listening.
So
They fans on the low. They
On
fans.
the low, straight up and down. I
Mhm.
mean, that's the only way. But see, we could have bought in. You know what I'm saying? Like Duro. You know, like I told you, like I could have bought into it, and you know, like I bought into the energy. You know, and you know, I gave them what they asked me for. You know what I'm saying? But I
Mhm.
had to correct myself because at the end of the day, that's not what we are about.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, we can give it to you if you want it. We can give it to you, but that's not going to do anything for our mission with these dogs. That's not going to help us
Mhm.
promote these type of dogs, especially when we try to produce high
they
That's
type
the stuff
dogs.
that holds it back.
Yes.
they wouldn't stop it. Nothing. They for sure wasn't doing that.
No, but they thought they were.
They
They
thought
thought
they
we
would
were.
stop. Yeah, they thought they was gonna stop something.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
So
thought.
they thought that we were all gonna
Feed
not
into
stand
it.
with coach
Yeah, that's what
and
they
do
thought.
this and the
But
third.
yeah,
But I told him from the get-go when he called my phone, I said, I got your back. And I
Yeah.
meant that. You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying? Because that's just what brothers do. When it get hot in the thick in the air gets thick, man, you never run from what's in front of you. You stand with your people always.
mhm.
You understand? So that's just how I was raised, man. That's just how I am, man. And you could tell it's in my eyes, it's in my walk. You know what I'm saying? It's in my voice, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how it is. So at the end of the day, man, it's like I didn't care about none of that. But all I said was like this. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna continue to help coach build up this platform. You know what I'm saying? Because this outlet is an outlet for us, and this outlet can help us as well as it help coach. You understand what I'm saying? This is something that we learn. Coach can learn from us. We learn from him. You understand what I'm saying? And it's
Yep.
a brotherhood. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look who's in the
And it
chat.
helps the dogs.
Hey, look who's in the chat. Look who's back.
See what I'm saying?
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They didn't check the whole time.
Come on, RG. Come on, man. Why you like that, RG? You know you a fan.
Yep.
Come on, dude.
He probably been in the chat the whole time.
You know he been in the chat the whole time. You know what I mean? You don't care about no dogs, RG. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no real dog, man. We talking real dog stuff, but you always want to play around and just be goofy. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
faggot ass nigga.
No. Hey, don't do that, Corey. That's not giving the energy that they want. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. RG, like I told you, and your crew, you want to come here, talk to dogs, man. You ain't got no shit about no dogs. Look what he talking about. Cattle prod. You have no clue about no high performance working dogs that can kill you. RG. You don't even own a dog. To keep it real, you don't own a dog, RG. If you owned a dog, you would understand what we talking about, man. But you have no clue. And that's why I didn't ban you. Because at the end of the day, it all started from you. All from you coming up there. I let you on my platform and you was talking all that racist, negative type shit. You didn't care about my dog. You don't spend not one dime on my dogs, RG. RG, you never spend not one dime of what I spend on my dog food or my dogs. You ain't never picked up not one piece of dog shit on my yard, RG. How do you care about my dogs? You know what I'm saying? Like, how would I think that you would care about my dogs? You don't care about my dogs. You came over here just to troll, man. You don't care about my dogs, RG. Because if you did, you'd be talking like me, Corey, Ready Red, Duro, all the people in the chat. We be talking dogs and giving up game. But you never had no game to give us. You showing dick pics. You got your little homeboys over there doing some weirdo shit. Like, what? Like, we ain't doing that. I gave you plenty of opportunity to talk about dogs and what you can bring to the table to help the community, but you don't care about no dogs. You come over here on some hate, on some racist stuff. You feel me? You brought your crew over here on some racist shit, but you wasn't like, okay, I'm a dog man just like y'all. Okay, I've never had to deal with a pack of killers, so I couldn't respect a cattle prod
tool. I've never trained a dog and used e-collars because I never dealt with type of dogs that are high strung. You don't care about stuff. Look what he say. Community of dog fighting. Who talked about dog fighting, RG? RG, who? We've never talked about no dog fighting, RG. You know what I'm saying? My dogs cost way too much money, RG, to be having them dog fighting, man. I prevent dog fights on my yard, RG. I've broken up many dog fights where I've gotten bitten trying to break up dog fights. RG, have you? No, because you don't have a dog, RG. You come over here just to hate. You know what I'm saying? You talk about dog fighting. Where you get that from? Do we ever talk about dog fighting, gentlemen?
Nope.
Not one time have we talked about dog fighting and we promote that. Not one time, RG.
Nah.
But you wouldn't know that, RG, because you don't really follow us. You came on a troll mission. You didn't come over here being a dog man dealing with our type of dogs, band dogs, Malinois, Rottweilers, Mastiffs, Pit Bulls, any type of dogs that's working dogs. You've never talked anything about them type of dogs, but you worried about, oh, dog abuse. Come on, man. Are you serious? Are you serious? RG, man, oh my God. Have you ever had a dog bite you, RG? Man, are you reading this chat, y'all? You see what he said? And you know what happened if they bite you. RG, have you ever had a dog bite you, RG? RG, have you ever been bitten by a dog?
It's probably a kid.
Come on, man. Are you serious? If your dog bit you and held onto your arm, what would you do, RG? Would you let your dog just bite you? Or would you strangle it to get it off the bite? That's the only way you're going to get a dog off you, RG. But you've never been bitten by a dog. You've never seen dogs bite each other and hold, and you have to break them up, and you can't break them up. He's never been in that situation. You see what I'm saying, y'all? Like, this is the type of person that is doing this type of stuff. He's talking, but he has no experience, because if he had an experience, he would understand what we're talking about.
Yep. You know, I'm starting to think this is a competitor, man, because we was cooking before we came up in this joint, man. We was cooking. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? Listen, I made sure he stayed because I already apologized to him because he got me out of character. And that's not who I am. Like I said, I'm coach. So I got to hold myself accountable to reacting to energy. So I kept him. I allowed him to be here because it's all good. But I was hoping that he would come. I was hoping that he would come as a real dog man. That's why I was hoping that he really cared about dogs. So I was hoping that he would get off that other shit and get on some real dog shit and be like, okay, yeah, I got something to add to y'all's chat, right? But at the same time, he don't. He's talking about other
bozo.
Why are you talking about women? We talking about dogs, RG. Why are you talking about women?
He glazing.
Yeah.
There's nobody talking about a woman. We still talking about dogs. But
he
trolling.
He trolling.
Hey coach, we ain't gonna give him that gas, coach, because he wants you to do this because listen, look, this what I realized, right? This what I realized from someone else's platform, right? That I used to be on, right? This is what I realized. When you entertain a clown, you become part of the circus. You understand? Yeah. So they sit back and they laugh and they be like, yo, he mad as hell. Look how mad we got him. Look how mad. But if you show him no attention, I'm telling you, like I show him no attention. You can say whatever you want. But I'm never going to see you. So I'm never going to give you that attention. When you don't do that, they go away because they talk to themselves.
Yeah, he fucking up a redneck conversation. That's all he doing.
I hear y'all. I hear y'all. I hear you guys. However, okay, see, RG took it personal.
Yeah, he took it personal.
This is why I allow RG. This is why I still allow you on my platform, because you took something personal that had nothing to do with being personal. We were talking about dogs, okay?
And being that we're talking about dogs, if you follow me or you follow this podcast, and if you really listen and paid attention, you would know for a fact that I take care of my dogs and I care about every one of my dogs. But at the same time, I treat my dogs like dogs. They're not human beings. I don't have regular dogs, RG. I have dogs that can really do damage to me, you, my family, whoever. I got real dogs that can kill prey, can kill a man. So you have to deal with them accordingly, RG. So I'm always here to teach. Okay? I teach by example. So when you hear what you hear, you need to understand context. Okay? There is no way that I'm just going to hurt my dogs, RG, for no reason. Okay? There is no way that I'm going to hurt my dogs for no reason, RG. Okay? Now watch this, RG. One thing about me that you do not know, RG, is that I'm good with every authority in my area. I know my animal control. I know my animal control, RG. They seen my dogs in my kennels, RG. You know what they said, RG? They said my kennel setup is the best one that they've ever seen in the county, RG. Did you know that? No, you don't know that because you don't know me, RG. See, you troll, but you don't know me, RG. Okay? You know I got dogs sold all over the world, RG. All over the world, RG. You know I got my brothers that come on here and, they follow me, they listen. They know that I got top tier shit. They know I take care of my shit. They know I got a lot of shit, that I spent on my dogs, RG. They know that, RG. But see, when you troll, because you just trolling, you're not really a dog man, RG. You just talk stuff that's not true, RG. That's who you do. That's what you do. And that's why I let you on here, RG. Because I want you to understand that, bro, you as a dog man don't compare to me, man. You don't have the dogs that I have. You don't have the experience that I have. You ain't never spent the money that I've spent. You don't spend half of what I spend on dog food, RG. You don't pick up dog shit and piss every day, RG. You ain't got dogs all over the world, RG. You don't, but I do. You don't got a relationship with your animal control, RG. Your animal control ain't never been to your property before. My animal control says my dogs and my setup is the best they've ever seen. RG, what you talking about, RG? You don't got dogs that can kill you, RG. I do. I do, RG. My dogs respect me, RG. You don't got dogs that respect you, RG. You will let your dogs bite you, bite your daughter, bite your mama, and you would just let them do it, RG. That's what you would do. That's what you would do. You let your dog bite you and drag you around. I would not let my dogs bite not one person if I don't allow it. You understand? My dogs respect me. Okay. But see, I'm letting you come on our shit. I'm gonna let it go after this, y'all. So we're gonna keep it going. RG, I'm letting you stay because, like I said, I don't entertain that negativity shit. I don't. And I did that day. Other than that, I don't entertain it. But if you want to come and listen and learn, come and listen and learn. You will learn something from us. Okay? You would learn something from us. But if you want to act like a child and be mischievous like you're doing, then you can so be it. You know what I'm saying? So be it. But at the end of the day, it's not going to stop what we're doing with our dog movement. It's not going to stop me from selling dogs all over the world and having the best dogs all over the world when it comes to high performance dogs. It's not going to stop our movement. Okay. Now, if you want to add and bring something to the table, man, we'll be our guest, man. You know what I mean? Get in the chat, give us some game. Be like, damn, RG got a good point. RG got a good point, man. Salute to RG, man. You know what I mean? He's giving us some game, man. He's a good dog, man. But if you want to talk about people's wives, you ain't even got a girlfriend, RG. What you talk about somebody's wife, man? Don't worry about my wife, man. My wife is not your concern, my man. Okay? Don't worry about my dogs. You don't spend no money on my dogs. Why you worried about them, man? My dogs don't even know you. Why you worried about them, man? If you got a Rottweiler that's 160 pounds, worry about your Rottweiler. Okay? Worry about that. Tell us about your Rottweiler. Can we know a little bit something about your Rottweiler? Can we see a picture of him? Can you give us some game about your Rottweiler? Can you show us how you discipline your Rottweiler when it gets out of hand? Whatever. Maybe you got the perfect Rottweiler that never gets out of hand. Can you give us some game on how to train a Rottweiler that never gets out of hand? Why don't you add to what we got going on, RG? Instead of all this racism, right? This monkey, nigger, all the shit you like to throw into the table, right? In your little crew. Why don't you just bring something positive to us, RG, instead of talking this negative stuff? Because like Duro said, we can just ignore you. But at the same time, I'm giving you an opportunity to be a dog man if that's who you are, because you obviously showing up. Said grew up with a rot and I have a pit. So why are you not talking about that, RG? RG, why are you not talking about your rot in the pit?
Show that motherfucker.
Why are you talking about everything other than your rot in your pit? You know what I'm saying? You ain't giving us none of that. Instead, you talking all that hateful shit. You were about somebody's wife. Why? You want to have a wife? Get you one. Nobody's laughing. Get you a wife, nigga. If you want a wife, RG, get you a wife, man. You know what I'm saying? We talking about dogs over here. Let's talk about dogs, man. Don't worry about my dogs, man. You're not paying for them. You're not taking care of them. You ain't never bought one. Don't worry about my dogs. My dogs is A-OK, man. My dogs is A-OK, brother. Trust me. But talk about your dogs, all right? But anyway, it's all love. Hey, I didn't ban you, RG. You always welcome, man. Real shit. You always welcome. Bring some game to the table, though, man. Bring something to the table for us. You know what I mean? Just stop all that other shit, bro. Straight up. So let's get back to the subject matter at hand, y'all. I apologize. I have to address that, y'all. You see what I'm saying?
Sometimes you gotta vent, man. To this.
You know, it's like I could have easily, you know what I mean? Like I said, I could have easily booted him. But at the same time, it's like RG already apologized for that shit. Because that's not who I am as a man, bro. I don't even know you, bro. Like I said, we was face to face. We had to get down with the fist. You know what I'm saying? All this word shit. You see what I'm saying? All this word and internet stuff, all that stuff that you be doing and stuff like that. Fuck all that, man. I don't know you like that. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, let's just keep it on the dogs, man. Let's keep it on the dogs. Okay? Do that. Keep it on the dogs. You're welcome to come. Keep it on the. Come on. Hey, RG. RG, come on, man. Bro, you don't know me, RG.
He playing on the internet.
RG. I already apologized to you, RG. You don't know me, RG. You don't know me, RG. I don't know you, bro. Don't talk about tough and all that stuff, okay, bro? Just keep it on the dogs, okay? Just do that. Just keep it on the dogs. Let's keep it there, bro. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody pumping chests on the internet. Stop doing that. Let's just keep it on the dogs and we can keep it moving. All that stuff. I'm not challenging you or nothing because I don't know you. I've never seen you in my life. So let's just keep it there on the dogs, bruh. Stop it already. Like it's like the brother said on the panel. Are you what? You 16 years old or something? Act like a man. Stop with this little childish shit, bruh. We done with that. We already said we done with it. We're not entertaining that negative shit. RG, just keep it on the dogs, bro. If you got a rot in the pit, talk about your rot in your pit. Nobody talk about no tough guy like we talked about. Well, I'm not gonna go and find you and hunt you down and let's just fight, RG, over some internet shit, man.
What his real problem is? That's
I don't know. It's not about the dogs.
it. Ain't about the dogs.
That's a fact. It's not about the dogs. And like I said, RG, I already apologized to you, RG. Because that's the type of man that I am. But you can keep talking. Do what you do best, man. Let's just continue to do what we do, guys. Just talk to the dogs. We done with all that extra stuff. You feel me? My way, Kennel, salute.
Wow, wait.
Wow, wait, what's good, Brody?
Salute to hey RG. You keep talking like that, I'm gonna boot you off this motherfucker, bro. Bruh. RG, you keep talking like that, I'm about to boot your ass. You feel me? And you can just
Nah,
keep it
booty,
moving,
coach.
and you can make about 20 fake accounts.
Next subject.
You'll get booted again, bro. Stop disrespecting me, bro. Keep it moving. Last time I'm gonna tell you, bro. Straight up and down. Leave it alone, man. Just keep it on the dogs, man. You acting like a damn 12-year-old. But hey, salute Wide Kennels. Well, we know that's what you do. You already said that's what you do. Every time you do it, I'm just going to, I mean, shit, I got plenty of moderators. They're just going to boot you out. You just keep doing it, you get booted out. Wasting your time, man. Just talk about the dogs, man. Stop all that other shit. But anyway, man, let's get back to the subject matter at hand. Any other experiences that you guys had? Let's say racism type, you know what I'm saying, that y'all experienced? Any other like examples?
Shit, man. I remember one time I was trying to get a damn rescue. They didn't want to give me the pit bull because I was black and shit.
Oh man.
Nah,
A
man.
rescue?
Yeah, yeah. They ain't want to give me the rescue, man. I was trying to save it. It was gonna get put down. And I was like, yo, let me get that John. They was like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like they wouldn't let me get the dog, man. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't let me get the dog. And see, that's why to this day, I'll never go to a shelter. Ever. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Because they preach all that, you know what I'm saying? Like, adopt, don't shop. But when I was willing to adopt, they didn't want to let me have the dog because it was a pit bull, I believe. You know what I'm saying? And so that man, when it goes that way, man, like I'm telling you, it's so many different ways that the game go when it comes to that. And even the, it's backbiting, man. It's betrayal. It's do for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I know people use they stud, burn them for $200. You know what I'm saying? Like I know so much, man, that it's like, yo, like you like, damn, bro, like this the type of stuff that we doing. We going this low? Like, you know what I'm saying? There's so many things that you just experience. Like, you know what I'm saying, the dog community, man, especially since the dog community came to like social media. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this: why do you think that they wouldn't let you get him? They thought you was gonna like fight
Black.
him or something?
I
Because he's
think
black.
so. Because I'm black, bro. Because like I asked, look, this is the thing, man. The girl I was with at the time, you know what I'm saying? We see this damn, what is called, man? What's that dog that the fuck is that dog, bro? A border collie. We seen a border collie, right? It was a black and white border collie named Speedy, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, let me see him. She was like, sure. We go into we go into the meeting room and shit. She chilling with Speedy, man. Like I just asked to see the dog, right? Because she wouldn't let me see the pit bull. I asked to see the dog. We in the room with Speedy, and I was like, I don't really like this dog. He just was too much work that I felt like he wasn't really worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, like he could have been worth it for someone else, but he just wasn't worth it for me. And so I was pretty much done seeing him after like 5 minutes. I was like, oh yeah, I don't like him. He's you know what I mean? He's just too hyper. He jumping up, he biting, he nipping, he just got no kind of training. Like, and then he just pulls on the leash, and I just don't like dogs like that, right? So, you know, um, but when I asked to see that pit, I couldn't see that pit, but I could see Speedy. So why I could see Speedy, but I can't see that pit?
You know why?
I do know why, but I'm
Word.
answering Coach's question. You know what I'm saying?
You probably would have been able to take Speedy that day, nigga.
Yeah, they would have. They would have let me. They would have let me, man. Like that's the thing. They would have let me have Speedy right then and there, man. Cause she was just talking all crazy about Speedy. Oh, he's a good boy. He knows Paul, other Paul. He knows this. He knows that. He's a good dog. He can really be a good dog. Just that and the third, right? I said, let me see that. Can I see that pic? He's scheduled to be euthanized. I said, yeah, but if you gonna rescue him, I could rescue him so he don't get euthanized, right? And he was a young dog, and she was like, yeah, um, yeah,
That's
yeah.
hate.
She just didn't know what
She
to
ain't have any.
say,
She just said that's fucked up. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. She stereotyped you, Duro.
she did, she
So
did,
was the dog fixed?
yeah, yeah,
That's real hate. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
that's real hating right there. And then talking about euthanizing the
See
you,
me, see,
you
see
uh,
me
off the dog.
personally,
So
I
he
don't
just
care.
won't get the dog.
I could have
That
seen
don't
if
make no
they
sense.
put you through a screening, like a screening for the dog, like they normally do
Bro,
for the.
she didn't want to move forward with me,
Yeah,
bro.
that's crazy, man.
You see what I'm saying? Like me,
That's not.
I didn't care if he was fixed. Like I liked him. Like he looked like a good dog. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So, you know, but they didn't want to let me get that dog, man.
So they whole mind. Yeah, he's black. He's gonna fight him.
I had that, but I had that happen so many times. Like I had a rescue come out to my house, probably 2021, and I was like, "Yo, this is another girl I was with," and I was like, "Yo," she was like, "So we had this pit mix. It was named Stella." So she was like, "Oh, we talked to the what's her name, to the foster." She we like, yeah, we talking to her. She let me take Stella for a walk, take her for a walk, man. You know what I'm saying? I like the dog. She was like, okay, so no rush. Like, talk it over, with your girl, and then text me and let me know by tomorrow if you want her or not. I said, okay, cool, bro. Like, I guess she didn't like that I was teaching Stella on the leash, like how to walk with me and not pull me, cause I'm the alpha. So I think she didn't like that I wasn't letting her pull me, and she went ghost. Like we was texting her like, "Yo, we want to move forward. We want Stella." She just never said nothing again. Like, and that was a pit. It was just like it was too much of a hassle to adopt a dog, man. Just being honest. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. The flip side of that coin is if you look at all the dog busts. I don't know if y'all follow PBK Canine Pelican Bay. Y'all familiar with Pelican Bay
Yeah.
Kennels?
Nah, I'm not. Nah, I'm not.
You should check him out on YouTube, Pelican Bay Kennels, right? So he does what he called the dog news, and the majority of the dog busts, the common denominator is black males. You know what I'm saying? Like the majority of the dog bus is the dog fighting bus is black males.
Mm-hmm.
So for you, right, who is not into that, then automatically, you, me, whoever else would get lumped into that, unless they got they got to relieve they got overflow in the shelters or something like that. Then they're like, take them, you know what I mean? But if they don't have that, they're gonna be like, oh no, you're probably gonna fight those dogs because 90% of the ones who get busted is black males.
Who the hell would fight a damn rescue dog? Which I never understand. Like
But
who? That dog don't even have his nuts anymore or aggression. Like
they'll use it
who?
for some people might use it for a bait dog.
Yeah, you could do that if that's your thing. But I mean, just like who the hell would do that? Who would go through giving you $500 just to do
Yeah,
that
that's
dumb shit?
no, that's true. That's true. If you look at it from that perspective, you're right. Like, who's gonna do that with a dog that's not really on that level? Like,
Right,
what I mean? Like, yeah, you're right.
right.
You're
You know what I'm
correct.
saying? You know what I'm saying? At the time we was looking for another pet. So it didn't matter if, you know what I'm saying, if it was fixed or whatever the case is or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We was just trying to do something good. But you know what I'm saying? Like that like each time, man, I got spit in the face. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it was just like I was like, man, it's too hard like dealing with them. I'd rather just deal with breeders. You know what I'm saying? Because breeders got contracts. You know,
Yeah.
breeders got things in place where, you know, hey man, if you know something happened with your house or you can't keep the dog, please contact me back. I'll take the dog back. It's so many things like that that it's in place when you know what I'm saying. Like so, like with them, they just look at you and think like, oh, you're gonna fight the dog or you know what I'm saying? You really don't want this dog. You just want it because it's a pit bull. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the hell they be thinking, bro.
No, you said it. You know, you said it. But but it goes back to the narrative that, let's say, our people project when it comes to these type of dogs. You know what I mean? Is that's the reason why, you know, you come to do a good deed and adopt, but then they're like, oh, what's he gonna do? Why does he want a pit bull? Is he gonna fight the dog? Is he gonna, you know, mistreat the dog? And it's like, no, I want to rescue the dog. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like I really want a pet. Like that's not who I am. I don't want to do that to the dog. But
Nah.
because of the stereotype and the common denominator of the type of men who want these dogs and who get in trouble for these dogs, then you know it just puts a bad energy space and put a negative type of, you know, connotation on you as someone who's like, man, I'm just trying to buy something for me and my girl. You know what I'm saying? Like we just wanted to adopt.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's
Yeah.
the sad part because it goes back to the racism, it goes back to the hate, you know. It's the black on black hate with the dogs too. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It's like we all hating on each other for the most part. Not us, but let's say our people hating on each
In
other
general, right.
in general. And then because it's all about machismo, cats is dry snitching on each other and dry snitching on themselves because they want to brag about what they dolls can do. Okay. And then some of them are bold enough to do it and then talk about it. And then they get in trouble for it. And then that energy just, you know, it just adds up. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, the majority of them, about 90% of those individuals who get busted dog fighting is black.
Yep.
And it's sad. It's like, bro, I mean, like, come on, y'all. What the hell?
You
But
know,
again, culture.
honestly, man, I like back in man, let me see, man. This is probably like 20, this is probably like 2004, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think I was about 17 at the time. I had a buddy of mine. Um, I was boxing at the time, so you know, but I was also rapping at the time. And he was like, yo, yo, you wanna go to this fight? I was like, yeah, I'm thinking like it's a fight, like a fight and shit. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? We get to the we get to the situation and it's that kind of situation, yo.
Mm-hmm.
And on my dead father grave, I punched Buddy right in his mouth and I said, if you ever bring me to some shit like that ever again, I said, mother, you know what I mean?
He brought
Right.
And
you to a dog fight.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
That's what they was just calling them in the street. You going to the fight? Yeah.
that's what they,
Yep.
yeah, but see, I ain't know that. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't know that because like that ain't my flow.
I'm,
Like I never
yeah,
fuck
man,
with that
your bag
type of
right
shit.
there.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like I was thinking he was talking about like a fight, like a boxing joint. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah.
But we got there and it was like people outside and it was in the Spanish Hood up North Philly. And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, I punched him bam dead in his mouth and I told him, man, you better take me back. You know what I'm saying? Well, I was just at home, boy. Like, cause if you know what I mean, I was like that at that moment too. So it was like, yo, like I always loved dogs. So I was like, what? kind of time you on, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what, like, and that's just it. Just shows, like, it just shows you like that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes we, us, you know, our color, like, you know what I'm saying? The things, the choices that some of us makes, it messes up for people who not into or
Right.
don't do or genuinely have a love for the dog, or you know what I'm saying? Like, it just messes it up and put a different perspective on it. You know what I'm
Like
saying?
happening in the UK, the bully
Yeah,
breed is totally banned.
right.
Yo, they fucked that shit. They messed up, man.
Yeah, they fucked up themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that to me was kind of like crazy because it's like,
Like the nail in the coffin, right?
like what were they doing with those dogs that they had them just like, you know, so unruly where they over there attacking people and maiming people and stuff like that. You know?
Their living spaces are small.
It's them genetics. They using
And
dogs that's
they got
aggressive
the dog
in their blood.
Yeah.
And their program.
Mm-hmm.
And then most of them aren't even American Bully XLs. They other dogs, but people are just saying they're American Bullies.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Well, the gentleman that I bought my dog from out there in the UK, he was saying that the pit bulls were banned, right? And they were saying they was able to get pit bulls over there to the UK and call them American Bullies.
See.
So I thought, like, okay, they got hip, you know what I'm saying? Maybe the parliament got hip to what they was doing. It was like, no, we gonna, because they call them pit bulls XL bullies and shit.
Yep.
Like, nah, we gotta ban the XL bully. So I think that's kind of where it stemmed from. And then, you know, they got hip to what they were doing, and it's like, y'all think y'all slick calling these pit bulls XL bullies? Nah, we're gonna ban the XL bullies.
Facts.
So
I couldn't believe all the deaths they were talking about, like 10,000 deaths.
Yeah, that's what I'm like,
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that shit don't even sound believable.
It don't at all. But like I said, that flip side of the coin about the pit bulls, that makes sense to me. They found a loophole getting them pit bulls over there.
Yep.
They're like, oh yeah, y'all think y'all slick, huh? Okay,
no, I think they could keep staffs. They could keep staffies and staffy bull terriers. So the pit bulls they were saying that they was having, they were saying they were staffies.
Yeah.
Staffy crosses.
So they saying the crosses from America, period. So saying the crosses from America, period, just can't come over, but they're regular Amsterdams that they got, they keep that.
Yeah, but how could you really differentiate from the
how do you differentiate
the pit bull, really, you know?
They was using the rulers and the measuring tape.
Hey, coach.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You can't tell the difference between the staffy and the pit.
I mean, there's some staffs that, you know what I mean? Now it's kind of hard to do, man, at the end of the day. I mean,
no, it ain't, man.
Nah, you can tell the difference.
Yes, you can.
The staff a little bit taller and a little bit more well built.
I don't know, man. Some of them down, like for real, like
there's a lot of them that do look the same, but
nah, man. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. That's my breed. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Like real shit. Y'all can even look it up when y'all get a chance. But if you type in or if you see American Pit Bull Terrier and American Staffordshire Terrier, you're gonna see a big difference, because if you look at the legs in the front of a Amstaff, you're not gonna see like the straight stance of a pit bull. Like you really ain't gonna see like no elbows on that Amstaff. You understand? It's gonna look like a straight up and down type of dog with a broader chest.
Yeah.
So always look at the chest.
Yeah.
Also, the head, Amstaff's heads are a little bit bigger at the
Bigger, yeah.
top than round and flat like American Pit Bull Terrier. If you look at the head, you'll see. And then the jaws, if you look at the jaws on the side of the Amstaff and you look at the jaws on the side of a Pit Bull, you'll see that a Pit Bull face goes in a little bit more and the Staffy face is more, has more of that
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 tight. It's
that
tighter.
tight. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I see that in the height too.
build.
It's a little bit taller too.
The Amstaff,
Yeah, a little bit, just a little bit.
I believe hold on. So the American Pit Bull Terrier is what height? Because I believe the Amstaff is between 16 to 17 inches at the withers, I believe. And I believe the American Pit Bull Terrier is a little bit taller. We talking about the real American Pit Bull Terrier is a little bit taller and lankier.
Mm.
Okay, I see you. I see what you're talking about.
It's weird.
No, it makes sense though. You know, they're a little bit more compact, more broader, got more of a blockier head type. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Versus
That's
the Pit
why
Bull
they use Amstaffs to create the American Bully. Because of that blockiness and that muscle, they get that, but they also get the temperament from that Amstaff.
I could see that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, no, that okay. Yep. Then I could definitely.
They're more calmer too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like we said with that UK play, that definitely baffled me because most of the bully types aren't really on that type of level. But you know, everybody trying to get ahead and trying to get the edge. So maybe they was adding the mastiffs in there. But then it's like, if that's the case, then the band dog should be banned over there too.
Right.
You know, if that's the case. So if they didn't ban the band dog, but they banned the XL bully, that's why I was like, well, maybe they figured out what they was really doing with them XL bullies.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I said, that breeder that I bought AK from, that's what he told me they was doing. He's like, we just get pit bulls over here, and we just get them registered as American bullies through the ABKC.
Damn.
So I was like, okay, that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. And then for them to ban them, and it's like we're not getting those type of mauling type deaths over here.
Nah.
We ain't getting that.
What'd you say, Corey? Is that you said? What'd you say? You said something, Corey?
I said, yeah. I said,
that's Reddy said that, or you said,
we got them over here, and we ain't getting that.
Yo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're not experiencing that. But for them to ban it, it had to be some other stuff. But then they over there on top of them cats over there, because they know a lot of the cats that's in the underground organized crime, they be washing their money with the dog money.
Yeah.
So they been on top of that over there in the UK.
Man, I seen the video. They had a whole meetup. Man, they had some beautiful dogs.
Yeah.
Big ones too.
Yeah, no, them boys are spinning bread. I mean,
yeah, they had some shit. I hate to see that they had to put all them dogs down.
Yeah, that's sad for them because they spent a lot of money on them damn dogs.
Yeah,
that man.
Or they kept them and moved out. That's what you got. Really, if you care about it, really, I'm out.
Yeah, fly out this bitch.
Yeah, who knows, man? Definitely crazy. You know what I mean? I'm just afraid that once this band dog thing kind of takes off, you know, and people start playing around and experimenting, you know, we might be experiencing that same type of issue with our dogs because of what they can do to really, you know what I'm saying? Like what these dogs can really do. And if they're in the wrong hands, you know, somebody who can't control them, then, you know, it's going to be a pretty bad stain on us as, you know, as a dog community with these band dogs. Cause you know, these dogs that we produce can kill a man, not maim.
Yeah,
That's
Kill 'em.
when we're gonna have to get tighter with the who we selling them to.
gotta be
You know what I'm
stricter.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
yeah.
Same
You know what
way
I'm
how
saying?
they doing with them
Yeah,
presser canarios.
yep.
That's
You
that's
want it?
dangerous right there. That's dangerous.
Well, they say a damn near
Thing.
press is pretty much well, not a press, but they say a Cane Corso is damn near a band, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying. A lot of people put those. Like a lot of people put those in an American book
Bullies.
too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's true.
For that size. Yeah.
Yeah, that size shit.
You're defeating the purpose of that because if you take that Cane Corso and put it into American Bully, them Cane Corsos is narrow and they ain't got no rears and shit.
Hunter.
Yeah. So you're not really gonna get that spread and that rear set that you really want out of a bully.
See, but that's why
Right.
they hit it off. Like they'll do that breeding, and they'll say, "Oh, this joint is taller and lanky," right?
They want them shits to be like some type of mutant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? So then they'll hit that shit off. Like it'll be tall and lanky. It'll come out tall and lanky and shit, right? They hit it off, but then they'll hit it off with something else, like that's a little bit bigger to put that muscle and that body on it.
Like
You
an
know what I
American
mean?
Bulldog or something.
Right. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? And then so now it looked mastiff, you know what I'm saying? But they call it American Bully because it got like
Yep.
like a pit bull body. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? So like that's how they do it. Like and then that's a XL, man.
Yep.
Then they say that's a XL.
And they
So
hit it with that
that's why I said
Merle.
earlier. I said how like what's the difference between a band dog and American Bully?
They make it a band dog by what they building off anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Genetically they are.
They gotta do 3 generations to get what they want to get.
Can't be called
Exactly.
American Bully. That shit gotta be like an exotic or something.
Well, if you want to make the money, you better be selling some exotic.
Yeah, that shit gonna die in a week.
Word.
But we already talked about that. You know what I'm saying? Like them dogs, that's moneylaundering.com.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's a certain type of person that buys those dogs.
In-N-Out Burger.
You know, that's it. If you look at that show, if you look at their shows, there's only one type of people in them shows. And they all they all look like D-boys.
Yeah.
If you keep it real. So it's like, for you to spend that type of money and not care if it die in 3 years, it must be a reason behind that. More than just the dogs.
All right.
Yeah.
Like even with the Frenchie stuff, it's like every 6 months they come up with a different DNA variation.
Yeah, yo. Big rope Isabella with the what's that? Husky.
Yeah, with the husky and the pink and the rojo tans. Like, damn.
You know that joint's just a husky mix.
Like, geez, man, you can never keep up with that shit.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
But
they selling them for $1 million.
Yeah.
nah,
What?
nah, man, that ain't right.
Buying
But
that.
that's the point I'm making to y'all. Is like, it's a reason for that. No consumer would ever spend $20,000 on a damn dog. You had to sell to only breeders. But it's like, okay, if that's the case, then why all the breeders look all the same?
Yeah.
True.
They all look like, they all look like, who they all look like. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, if that's all y'all, I mean, it's genius when it comes to that, but if you're trying to get into it as a business, you ain't gonna make no money.
Yeah.
Oh, I can buy me a $20,000 fluffy, 2 of them, and think you gonna make $20,000 a puppy. Yeah, right.
I don't know who buying that shit. You got.
That's what I just said.
I mean, I ain't saying you got to be stupid to be buying no Frenchie, but
They buying it amongst each other.
Yeah, cause like they just companions. They ain't really worth too much.
They're not worth that much.
Yeah, they ain't worth too. Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Lap dogs.
Yeah, they lap dogs. They really, to be honest, they lap dogs.
And cage dogs.
Might as well get a fucking cat.
Word.
Straight
Hey,
up.
coach,
Yeah.
what you doing next with Great White?
Well, the Great White is man, I think Bill told me that he gonna be coming by next week. I'm gonna bless Bill with the Great White. You know what I'm saying? Remember I told you I got some, you know, I'm about to bless some people with some DNA.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Also, Corey, man, you know, DM me, man. I'm blessing people with some DNA. You know what I'm saying? I'm preparing for my new
I need some stripes.
genetics. You see what I'm saying? So if you want something, you know what I mean, hit me in the DM. You know, I got a deal you can't refuse on some stuff that I got. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I think Bill told me that he was gonna pick him up, man. I'm gonna bless Bill with him and shit.
That's what's up, man.
You know, he about to
Man,
get blessed with
that's
the Great White.
man. That's a nice ass dog, man.
Yeah,
For
Great
real.
White. The Great White, he dope. You know what I'm saying? And hey, and he still got his balls intact, so he can definitely give you some puppies and stuff like that. You know.
You got a girl like that too, though, right?
Oh, let's see. Nah, not like Great White. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Spirit is, you know, she got the blue, but she ain't built like Great White. Great White, you know, he his own build.
Yeah.
That's one thing about that litter. Every one of them came out their own little phenotype or whatever. But yeah, shout out to Great White, man. You know what I mean? He, you know what I'm saying? He
Hey,
definitely.
coach.
Yes,
you got
sir.
any miniature band dogs that's kind of like that? That's still on that.
Well, I have off that last breeding I did with Prima Donna and Roman, I kept the three males, and then I got one of them that is more like he's like AK-74 size.
Oh man, that's
Yeah,
my guy.
yeah. He's not big and long and lanky like his two brothers, the giraffes. Boys, the giraffes and stuff, man. Them boys is long and lanky, but he's like 74 size and stuff like that. So he probably will be more on that level of like not like small, but like a medium
Yeah.
size type band dog or whatever. So yeah, I do have one. And that's him, you know what I mean? So I'm hoping they fill out though, because right now they still in they, you know what I mean? They're like
That lanky stage.
yeah, you know, they still kind of lanky looking and long and tall.
In the blood, that's what they be saying. You got to trust in the blood.
Yeah, well, you just gotta just. You know, that's why you gotta keep your dogs because you gotta let them develop. And let's see, AR is 4, and so is AK, and they're still developing. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you know what I mean. So it's like
some dogs. Your biggest dogs are young. Shit.
Word.
What you say, Corey?
I said they're young.
Oh yeah. They still, you know what I mean? They still in their prime. You know, I still got time.
Yeah.
You know, to do what I do. You know, but remember, I didn't really start pushing to the public like I was telling y'all since 2018 is when I really started promoting. And then I got all my dogs like around 2017, as far as like my complete DNA package. Around 2017 through 2019, I got my stuff. So from there on, they've been, you know, developing since then. You know, all the ones that I got. So, you know, I mean, they still, you know, breedable. They still in a prime in a sense. They're not old yet. You know what I'm saying? The oldest ones I got is Jaws and all them. I think like 7 or something like that, 6 or 7 or something like that.
Shaka too.
Yeah, Shaka too. I'm letting Shaka go too. I'm letting
For real?
Man, I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Man, I'm telling y'all, I'm blessed. I'm blessing whoever get these. Y'all just got blessed, man. Y'all just got blessed, man. That is what it is.
Shaka likes people.
Shaka like people, yeah. He like people. It's his other dogs you gotta watch him with. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He got an other dog fetish. But
My
people,
man right there, man. When I seen them bent that the stale ball was like, oh nah, man.
yeah.
I need that. I need some of that.
Yeah, man. I got some.
I gotta get out this apartment I'm in before I have that type of joint leak through this window after somebody.
I'm gonna be out my shit soon.
I'm on the second floor.
No, it's all good. Like I said, Duro, it's all good. Whenever when you get situated, I'll be cooking. You know,
No doubt, man.
I'll be cooking. But like I was telling y'all, it's like I gotta make room for the next wave. Since I'm revamping my play, and like I said, I'm not going heavy on the pit bull play no more because I was planning on breeding Jaws to one of AK's daughters. I was gonna breed Shaka to one of AK's daughters. I was gonna keep my pit bull game moving forward, but it's like ain't no money in the pit bulls, man.
But coach,
It'll come back around.
I do want a pit bull from you though, coach.
Yeah, but see, what you want is an AK. I got that recipe. I got that.
Hey, no, but coach, I need some stripes. That's all I need. I think I'll be done.
You need some what?
I need stripes.
Oh, you want the brindle?
Brindles.
Yeah,
right.
I don't think I'm gonna get that. So I need.
I got something for you. Hey, Corey, hit me on the DM. I got something for you, man. I'll bless you with something. You just all you gotta do is pay for shipping. I'll give you a brindle bitch, nigga. You know what I mean, all you gotta do is pay for shipping, man. I'll bless you.
I'm gonna hit you up on that.
Yeah, DM me. I got a brindle bitch that you definitely add that to your program, man.
Almost, my mom's house almost done, but I'm about to get ready to start building my shit. I'm finna start getting ready to build my shit real soon. I'm just getting on my shit. I just been working a lot, trying to get shit together.
Yeah, I'm on the same wave, man. I'm trying to get a little better little situation so I can have a little bit more yard and shit like that. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like on the same shit, but look, man, like I'm dead ass, coach. So see, one thing about me, coach, I don't bullshit, man. So when my situation right, just understand that I'm gonna be like, doom, 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 doom. Yo, what's up?
I'm gonna be moving.
No, that's a fact. Man.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm on this dogs.
No, I got y'all. You know what I'm saying? I got y'all. It's I'm still in that development stage. You know what I'm saying? I'm still early bird in my program. So all it is, whenever you're ready, is just gonna be better dogs. You know what I'm saying? By the time you're ready, it'll be better than now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Say you see in 2025, it'll be better in 2026.
Yeah, yeah. That probably be when I'm ready, coach. Like no bullshit. Like 26 is probably like that's probably gonna be like when I'm ready and shit to really like, you know what I'm saying? It might be 25 though, God willing, man. But you never know what he got in store, what he gonna bless you. So I just keep, you know what I'm saying? So like maybe it might be 25, but no later than 26, God willing, then too. But you know what I'm saying? So if it's like that, man, you already know, bro. You already know. Like real talk, man. No bull, no BS, no nothing. You know what I mean?
I got 2 breedings that's gonna bring those double XL choppers out. You know what I'm saying? I already got 2 breedings that I want to do, but like I said, I just I can't cook those up and not get what they worth. That's the only reason I'm not doing it, because it's like
how much those gonna be though? Or you can't say.
I mean, I can say, I'm gonna say this. There'll be at least 4.
Oh, that ain't bad.
At least 4. I mean, that's where I'm gonna start with the price tag 4. I really want to get 6 for them. My thing is, I want to get half of what I paid, because I plan on producing Chopper, because I'm taking them to his biggest daughters. You see what I'm saying? So I should be able to get AK type dogs, because I'm taking them to his daughters and they big bitches. So I should
outproduce himself on those.
Yeah, I should be able to guarantee you or any other consumer, like, I want one like AK. Well, I should be able to guarantee that. Okay. So I wanted to at least get 4, but like 6,000. I'm cool with about six bands for those choppers.
And even bad though.
Huh?
Them numbers ain't even bad. That's
I mean, but you know, it's still $6,000.
yeah, it is.
So,
But
you know, it's not bad when you
that's
think
not
about what you
hard.
did.
Like compared to these Frenchies, that ain't really worth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, that's
But
good.
I
Dog.
spent like
We're talking about that.
$500 for my joint.
Yeah. I mean, for what you guys will be doing with it, adding it to your program, is definitely worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you could take the 2 times AK and add that to whatever you're trying to cook it with. You know what I'm saying? So now you got double the AK genes that you throwing into whatever you're trying to cook them with.
That
You know,
hype is bigger right
I
there.
want a girl with that.
and that bitch fucking Draca, man,
Oh, those joints right there is crazy.
bro, that's gonna be the one because she is her daddy's fucking daughter, and she got the bone and everything that he got. She, you know what I mean, like she got everything her daddy got. She got the spread, she got the bone. Only thing that's different between her and AK is that she got the drive of her mama though. So that right there is that kill.
That's
You know,
kill. Yeah.
kill is all up in her all day long. And then, like I was telling y'all before, when I had the little melee between her and Desire, which is Tiny's daughter, that's another big bitch. You know what I'm saying? And she was over. They was over there fist checking each other through the kennel bars, and you know had old Draco's whole face all swole up.
Damn.
So it's like, you know, they was over there, you know what I mean, chomping at each other through the kennel, so I had to separate them bitches. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you know, they both got what that Tiny and the Holy Spirit blood, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Chaka and all them, they got that game in them. They want the business.
Yeah.
And another one too that's off the rocks, but you know, he's controlled thanks to his ball. He's like his dad. He got a fetish for things in his mouth. He got a bite fetish. So as long as he got his ball in his mouth, he ain't reckless and crazy. But that boy Black Hawk is another one that's freaking on fire.
He look crazy too.
Yeah,
He's
I like him a lot.
Fire. That boy is on fire. But because he got a ball fetish, he keeps himself occupied. Like, you know, he got as long as he got a ball in his mouth,
He don't care about
crazy.
Who you breeding him with though?
I don't, man. That's why I tell y'all, like, I got so
many.
Yeah, options. Yeah, hell yeah.
Just
Man,
so
I like
many.
Shock and fucking what's the other one in the picture?
Which one?
I
got so many. You know what I'm saying? You got to describe it.
Somebody else in the picture. I think you say they brothers.
Oh, that was
but they stretched out. They nice. You got a nice picture of them. I can't think of the other one's
Oh,
name.
okay. You talking about Shaka and Jaws?
Yeah.
You talking about Shaka and Jaws? Yeah. Shout out to Shaka and Jaws. And like
those dudes is cool next to each other, loose like that, because they grew up together.
Yes, I do all the package.
No doubt.
Yeah.
I always do that stuff to make sure.
That's a maniac right there. Like,
But see, they have an understanding because, through that pack experiment, Jaws, he's laid back.
Okay.
So he ain't about all that extra credit stuff. He'll defend himself, but he ain't looking for it and he ain't going to entertain it. Shaka, he's looking for it. And if you don't give him what he's looking for, then he'll like, never mind. You know what I'm saying? Like if you kind of feed into what he's doing, then he'll just like leave you alone. You know what I'm saying? That's how they've gotten along because that was their personality ever since they was out their mother's womb. They would do their tussling and rustling as puppies, but because Jaws never really entertained the full-fledged funk,
right?
They have that understanding, like, okay, well, you ain't gonna give me what I want. Shaka gonna instigate, but if you're not gonna entertain my instigation, I'll leave you alone and focus on something else. So that's why they can always get along when they playing together and stuff like that. Because Jaws gonna do what he do, and Shaka's like, man, Jaws ain't gonna mess with me.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah. But of course, that's pack experiment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If they didn't grow up together, it would
that's
be
their thing.
it's a bad play because then Shaka will be a bully and just try to just manhandle him regardless. Because that's how he is with AR-15.
At the gate, at the fence. Yeah.
Because you know AR-15 wanted too.
All right.
And that's what he wants. Oh, you want it?
Yeah.
You want it? I want it. Let's get it.
Built. He is built.
Let's do it. This is what I want. But Jaws don't pay it no attention. You know what I'm saying? Jaws be like, man, I ain't messing with you, fool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? AR like, well, Shaka's like, whatever, dude. Shit, you ain't gonna entertain me. You're not no fun playing with you. So I'm gonna go look for some squirrels or something else to fool around with.
Oh yeah. Did you ever fix like the roof on your joints? Because remember you said they be trying to jump out and they figured out a couple of them figured out how to move the thing so they could still get out.
Yeah, I just MacGyvered it. I threw some damn plywood on top of the little kennel panel that I put on top of it, and put like a plywood with some cinder blocks on top of it. You got to MacGyver it with them.
That's real, man.
Hey, that boy,
that's scary, bro.
Hey, that boy Draco. Okay, so they all get that jumping shit from AK, right?
Right.
Okay, so Draco is AK times Africa. Okay, so Draco looks like AK, but then looks like Africa. So he's like a perfect blend of Africa and AK. He's like an Africa AK. That's what I call him. Like you look like your mom, but you bigger than your mom. But then you got the color of your dad. You got the eyes of your dad. You know what I'm saying? But see, this fool, you know, he jumps like his dad, but he's smart from Africa's side because there's a lot of they're very smart dogs from that side of the family, right? So what he can do versus what any other dogs do, he knows how to jump up and then hold himself onto the kennel wall up, right? He'll jump up, hold himself onto it, and then he'll finesse and find weaknesses. So he'll hold himself up against the kennel thing, up in the air, hold, and then find little weaknesses and then break out like that. That's what he does.
He's smart. That's smart right there.
He don't do
learned that
do.
on his own.
Yeah. His daddy gonna keep busting his head until he busts out. That's AK. He, on the other hand, he'll jump up and hang up on the kennel and then figure out the weaknesses and try to break it. That's what he does.
Damn.
So I'm like, man, you guys is too much, man.
You got Red Tiger Jr. Where he going to?
I like that dude too. He's cool.
What's he going to as far as
Yeah.
Oh, he going to Tigers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That earlier.
Yeah. He going to Tigers for sure. He going to Tigers. I know a lot of people gonna want a Red Tiger type dog, and then Tigers is gonna give us that type Red Tiger type. You know what I'm saying? Dog.
Yeah, I bet the color is gonna be crazy on those.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get all kind of shades of brindle.
Yeah,
all the Tigers were
gonna get pie probably out of that thing. Yeah, because Tigers be throwing rainbows. You know what I mean? And like I said, wait till I show y'all Pink Panther and that boy Gorilla Black.
That sounds crazy. That Pink Panther.
Yeah, Pink Panther is cold, man. That boy right there he look real.
Oh, that's a boy.
Yeah, that's a boy. That's two boys. And I got Gorilla Black. Them boys is looking real nice at the dice. And they young. They only 1 year old. They looking real nice at the dice.
Damn.
That's what I say, man. That's the only reason why I'm really making room for the next wave because, ever since I revamped, I got other stuff I want to bring to the table.
Right.
So now my program has shifted from what I was going to do because I wanted to have my pit bull program. I was going to have the standard, XL, and double XL. I had to scrap that shit because ain't no money in the pit bulls.
Exactly.
So I'm going to do it. I can make my money off the XL, for sure the double XL. If I can make AKs, I know I can make my money. But standard pit bulls, I ain't making my money. That's like you said, Corey, motherfuckers don't want to even pay $300 for a pit bull. Why would I do that?
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
I'm not playing with that.
I ain't. Yeah, don't even waste your time with that, cause you building a bigger dog. You building a bigger dog. You building a bigger pit.
Complete dog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a complete dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? This some shit you put in your yard.
Yep. And
So
so, and I can ask the money and know that you can't go and get that from somebody else and say, well, I
you
can get that. I can get a dog like that. Homeboy selling it over here for $500. Not one of these.
not one of these.
Right. Nah.
Hey,
You ain't
coach,
AK for no $500, buddy.
how much shipping would be from where you at to Philly?
It all depends on, like, I would have to call a transporter and see what they actually charging and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So it just all depends on the transporter that,
Okay.
you know what I mean, that you're gonna use or whatever. So it varies.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So yeah, I would have to call and see what they
So the transporter dude, he's bringing it right to your door.
yeah, right to your doorstep. Yeah,
Dope. Yeah, they
yeah,
don't
that's
do that in my neighborhood.
what they'll go get robbed or something over there in your neighborhood. Ready?
Nah, it's like they not bring. You gotta go that to them
The
and get.
transporter?
Nah, like in the people are either coming or you just going to them. You ain't using the thing you saying.
Well, okay. So like I said, I'm in California. You over there in New York.
Yeah.
That's the only way you getting your dog unless you picking it up. So we would pay a transporter, pick the dog up from my house, and they would drive it to your house. That's what the transporters do. Or if it's a puppy, they fly it.
Yeah, that's what I'm more used to, the flying. And you going to the airport to pick up the dog.
Yep. That's
How much?
normally how I get my
How the
puppies.
fuck? How much that shit cost? Like if
That
it's a puppy.
bread. It depending where that's coming from.
Yeah. My average is like $750 to about $950.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Yeah, $750 to $950 is what my transporters normally charge me, anywhere between that price. But you get it the same day type shit,
That's fire.
which is very
Oh, you
convenient.
get the
That's
same
great.
day.
That's
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah, because they flying, you know what I'm saying? So they pick it up
Yeah.
for me in the morning,
Pick
they
it
see
up
you
and
in the
come back.
evening. They
Okay.
get to you East Coast probably like 5 o'clock.
You see that shit in an hour or two.
Yep. Touch that. Oh, my dog is here. Shoot, thank you.
That's dope.
Yeah, so yeah,
That's fine.
it just varies. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it just
Okay.
varies on which method you use and what prices they trying to give at whatever certain times or whatever.
Yeah.
But like I said, I got some DNA, man. I'm about to, whoever get these, they getting blessed.
I'm mad I can't get one, man.
Yeah, they getting blessed.
I seen these videos, right? They got this young dude on YouTube. My cousin put me on him. He got like these. They look like red nose pits, like the pure red nose pitties. But then to me, they kind of look like the one joint that he got. It looked like a pit, a red pit, but it kind of looked like the bully. But he's saying they're red nose pits. But he got them joints perfectly trained all the way. He got his male sitting with the female, and she dropped the puppies, the
Who you talking
newborn
about?
puppies.
Big Body Tank?
Big Body Tank. You know.
Yeah.
That joint is official.
Yeah.
And he'll train anybody dog. I seen he training mad people dogs out over there.
Yeah.
He got your joint jumping big ass fences.
He in New York.
Yeah, he in the Bronx.
Yeah.
And he got them joints right in the building. I'm like, yo, I seen one video where the cops was trying to take the joint, but he had the joint. He told the joint to lay down, and they was like trying to kick at him a little bit in the video, and the joint was just steady, sitting, steady.
Yeah, and the lady was trying to provoke the dog,
Yup,
but
he was
I mean,
chilling.
yep.
Nah.
Yeah, you gotta send me his little link and shit.
Yeah. Nah, his joints is official. All the puppies is already trained. Like that joint's crazy. You got
Yes,
cats chilling with them.
Yeah, he a young boy too. He doing his thing.
Oh, he doing his thing.
Yeah, he doing his thing.
Yeah,
He a young boy.
young. Yeah.
see, that's the thing. Is like once I get to a level, and I'm definitely gonna hire me probably my nephew or something like that, man, little yard boy. Because like I said, with all the shit I gotta do to take care of the dogs and condition, like I ain't really got the time to really put that TLC with the training and stuff. Because I got so many of them to take care of and do all the
Right.
stuff. So, I can only do my conditioning and all that other stuff. But I'm sure, like if you got time, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you can do a lot more with the dogs if you got more manpower. So I'm definitely looking forward to being able to do that at one point, or at some point in my program is just, like I said, either hire my nephew. I know he loves dogs. Like, hey nigga, come over here and you know what I mean, I'll pay you a little whatever, salary or hourly or whatever. And
Right.
then you could do the little extra credit type training shit. I'll stick to what I do best, which is conditioning and shit. Cause that's one thing I do love is conditioning dogs. But all the extra credit stuff, like I said, the bikes. I put my nephew in that damn brand new bike. I ain't never fucking put on all them damn bike sleeves I got and shit I ain't never wore. I'm like, nephew, you gonna be the decoy. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? He said the dog man, he want to do it. Only thing he said is like, hey, I'm gonna take a bite from AK though. That's what he said. I ain't gonna take a bite from AK, huh?
Shit, I don't blame him.
Taking the bite from that Kango, dog.
Yeah, or the Kango, exactly. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Those two bites is gonna be something lethal. You know what I mean?
She.
That's gonna be crazy though, man. When I cook that shit up, that's gonna be a crazy type. Like
that joint sounds scary, man.
Like I don't even know what to even expect out of them damn dogs, man.
Either, bro. You might have to talk, man. I don't know, Coach. You might have created the beast off of Beauty and the Beast, man.
I know the level.
Frankenstein over there, man.
And bruh, say it again.
Right. And what I plan on doing is once I cook up AK with the Kangal and AK with the Malinois, I'm gonna take them puppies. I'm gonna take them puppies and breed them together, nigga, and that's gonna be the ultimate.
Man.
I'm gonna take
so hold on.
Yeah.
You're gonna take the Kangal and AK and the Malinois and AK and whatever you keep, you're gonna breed those and make the puppies over that?
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna exactly. I'm gonna take them. I'm gonna get the AK and the Kangal, male and female. AK and the Malinois, male and female. I'm gonna still though. Okay, I'm still probably gonna do an inbreeding with them too, because I'm still hybrid figured out. I'm not close bred because I took a Kangal to a fucking XXL Pitbull freaking nature, so I can take those siblings and breed them together. You see what I'm saying? And still, not produce no genetic defects. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But still tighten up the genetics enough to keep them similar.
Right.
But after that, I'm gonna take those two from those two different litters, male and female, breed them together and create a super fucking, like a super combo
werewolf,
bull herder type.
Bull herder. That's what it's gonna be. Yeah.
I wonder what the fuck
hyena.
It's gonna have fur.
That joint gonna look like a werewolf hyena,
man,
with muscles,
with a black head.
If and you see what the Kangos, you see what them Kangals be doing to them damn wild animals and stuff.
What?
So imagine.
God.
Just imagine AK mixed in with that Kangal. Like, come on, bro.
Yo, I seen a video of a Kangal walking the whole wolf pack. Like he beat up. I guess he beat up the lead wolf, and now he's the alpha of the wolf pack.
Damn.
like some stray Kango.
I heard the
He's the yeah.
is outrageous.
What'd you say, Corey?
I said I heard they bite force is like
nonsense.
like yeah.
Yeah, they say it's 750 psi.
Yeah, they
I
say
heard that too.
it's stronger than the pits.
Yeah, they say that
High.
Kango got the strongest bite force of any dog.
Any dog, yeah.
And I believe it. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I've never seen Snow White in that type of like energy space. Because they're a livestock guardian dog. So how she deals with the pack is very delicate.
Mm-hmm.
However, the mouth on her is like AK's mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's long, and her teeth are big as a motherfucker, big ass teeth. So I'm sure if that bitch get on something, man, she'd crush some shit up.
No, most definitely.
You know what I mean? Like that bitch will definitely crush some shit up because I know AK is crushing shit. So with her so-called genetic PSI rating, and then of course what I see from the Bone Crusher, them two combined, sheesh.
Yes.
Yeesh. Hang it up. And they're gonna be big too, muscular. They're gonna have bone, fast, intense, drive.
I just want to see that drive word.
That's the type of dog that needs its own fucking enclosure, man. Like you can't have that bitch just walking down the street. I'm gonna go for a walk, honey. No, the hell you ain't.
No.
No.
I mean,
that wildebeest in there, man.
I mean, if someone thought like our fellow individual RG, he couldn't own that dog for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like that dog right there, if he did something wrong or that dog did something wrong, he wouldn't be able to control that dog.
I know some of these dogs that if you talk to them in a certain tone, they be growling at you. Like there's certain dogs that be like that too.
A dog, if you've ever owned a very intense dog, it's a certain level of respect that you have when you see a dog that's very intense. Like you can see it in their eyes, and then you can see it in their reaction, their fast twitch muscles. Like I was saying with AK, that dog, he's intimidating even to me, even though I know that I have to make sure that my presence to him is not showing him that he intimidates me.
Right.
Like when I go and I have something that he wants, like for example, his bone, if I hold his bone too, like if I don't let his bone go fast enough, he'll bite my hand trying to get the bone out. He's that fast. You know what I'm saying? He's fast. So you're like, here's your bone. Bam, he'll take it out your hand so quick, and then he get your fingers. You're like, what the hell, nigga? God, you know what I'm saying?
See, my female bully does that, but I believe it's because I got her too early from her siblings. They gave me her at like almost like 5.5 weeks, 6 weeks on the dot. That joint was like smaller than a Chihuahua puppy.
Oh yeah, that's early bird.
So she was biting me, like when we playing, she's biting me for real. Not knowing that she's biting me for real. And I'm like, yo, chill. And I have something in my hand, she's biting it. And like, yo, I'm not like leaking blood or nothing, but it's like a pinch.
Yeah.
Like, the other dogs bite me, and they're not doing that, but you're biting me.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Yeah. That's one
thing. And she's like, I didn't get to pick the dog that I wanted. That's the other thing. They gave me I think you would like this, and the joint's mad energetic and all that. I tamed all of that out of her, but she was like too energetic.
Yeah.
My friend come over, she running around them in the circle like 100 miles an hour. I'm like, yo, calm down, calm down. His energy is too much for her. Like, she loved him to death, but like he come around, she running around him like 100 miles an hour. I'm like, yo, you're bugging. You're bugging out.
Yeah, she too hyper, man.
Too hyper.
Yeah, that's
She the
something
one that. Yeah, she the dog that was in the middle of the food bowl when all her siblings was coming to eat. She was eating, and it wasn't letting them eat.
Yeah, she was bowl guarding the bowl, the food bowl.
Yep.
Yeah, man. yeah. Them intense dogs, you gotta watch. You gotta watch out for them intense dogs, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that shit right there is, it's intimidating. You know what I mean? Like when I pet AK, I have to like talk to him and tell him like, hey, stop biting me.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like you
Right.
gotta talk to him, look him in his eye, and as soon as he put his mouth on you, be like, hey, man, hey, why you biting me, man? You know, like you gotta empathize with him and shit. Like,
right.
Bro, why you biting me, dude? You know, and he'll look at me like
he get it. He
yeah,
understand.
like, oh yeah, like, but he'll still do it though, shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker still do it because that's just that's just him. Like he'll still do it, but then he's still looking at me at the same time, like, okay, I know what you're trying to tell me, but at the same time, that's who I am. You know what I'm saying?
I'm me. Yeah.
I'm me. I like to bite shit. You know what I'm saying? You already know I got a bite fetish. So, I'm not trying to bite your hand off, but you definitely gonna get nipped. So for somebody who don't understand that, and you have a dog like that, and you kind of like act scary and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh wait, no, how people do, shit.
Weak. Yep.
Man, he'll run amok on your ass if I act like that, he'll run amok on my ass. He waiting for me to act like I'm a bitch. That's what he waiting on. He's like,
exactly.
As soon as you act weak to me, I'm gonna overpower you. You know what I'm saying? And so being that
that's what we don't want.
Yeah. And I know that. I understand that AK is an alpha dog. Just like I understand with the other dogs that I have that are alphas. They're gonna test me in their own way. And so AK, he's so intense, he got so much drive, and he got a bite fetish. How does he show himself dominance? Well, he jumps up and down like a freaking freak. Jump, busting through shit. Then he comes in, and you come in, and he's got to put his like body on you, and then he's got to bite on your hand and shit like that. Then you pet him, and he's got to do a quick nip, and like he's doing that to try to test me to see if I'm gonna act like,
yeah,
stop it. No, he's trying to see if I'm gonna act like that. But at the end of the day, please, please, boy, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let you do that. But at the same time, me telling y'all as a dog man, like, yeah, I'm low key intimidated by the shit because I know what he can do if he was really on that type of time.
Right.
Would I be able to choke an AK out? Probably not. And I got some pretty big dogs that I feel that I can manhandle if necessary. But AK, because of how strong and how intense and fast he is, I don't even know, man.
Yeah, that's different right there.
Yeah, it's like, it's something that, like I always said to y'all, it's like, I'm grateful that he's like even kill when it comes to his drive. I'm grateful that he don't let the other dogs turn him out and make him go crazy. Because if I had to break up a fight between the dogs, I don't know if I could do it by myself. I'm sure if I had some help, I could, but by myself, I probably wouldn't be able to do it. Because I can't get, like when we're doing vert pole, I can't get that. Once he gets it, I can't get it out of his mouth. Like I literally have to like ignore his ass, and I'm like, all right, you got it, and then just walk away, and he'll look at me like, hey, where are you going? Then he'll come with it in his mouth, and then he'll get tired of it because he want to follow me, and then he'll let it go. But I could just go and take it out of his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, give it here, let it go.
Got that.
He ain't letting nothing go. Like, boy, I ain't letting shit go. I got it in my mouth. You better take it from me, and you're not taking it out of his mouth. You know what I mean? So, certain dogs,
are certain type of ways, and you got to deal with them accordingly. But at the same time, knowing that this dog is testing me, you know, I still got to maintain my authority with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When he bite me, I don't just be pulling my hand out. You know, he'll nip me, but like I said, I look at him like, "Why are you doing me like that?" You know. So then he'll look at me like I was telling. He'll look at me and kind of like, "Oh yeah, okay, I'm not supposed to be biting." You know what I'm saying? So he do that like kind of nibble shit. You know what I'm saying? And like he'll get you, but he'll like kind of nibble a little bit, and then he'll stop. But if I put my hand away, ow, no, man,
Got you.
yeah, he waiting for that. Oh yeah, you scared, Dad? Oh yeah, watch me keep doing it. You know, so it is what it is, man. But shit, man, we put in 4 hours. This is the longest one we ever did.
Word.
It's hot.
Like 1:30 in the morning.
Bro, we put in a freaking session tonight.
It's fire, man.
It's 12:30 for me.
You know, hey man, I want to give all you guys a salute, man. The panel, man. Corey, thank you for coming up. Doricio, as always, man. I appreciate you, man, coming up and representing, man. Young Ready Red, man. You already know, man. I appreciate you coming representing everybody in the chat. Let me give you all a shout out before we bounce out. You know what I mean? We're gonna start from the top
chat,
all the way down. We got Big Jada Don. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to Big Jada Don, RKBB. Big salute to you, dog man. Don, big salute to ya. Who else we got up in here, man? Show enough, man. Much love and respect. Big salute to you, Carolina Blue. Big salute to you. Much love and respect. Bill, you already know what time it is. Bill, big salute to you. Much love and respect. Teo, I think it's Tayao. Big salute to you, man. If I said your name wrong, man, please forgive me, man. Abla bang bang. Big salute to you. Much love and respect. Big brother Fade, man. Big salute to you. Much love and respect, man. Live your life, dogs, man. Much love and respect, man. Thank you for showing up and supporting your boy, man. Students for Life Dog Training. Big salute to you. Knock them down. Big salute to you, man. Much love and respect. Who else we got? RG, man. You know, sheesh, man. You know, RG, brother. It is what it is, man. But thank you for showing up, even though you didn't participate correctly, man. But thank you for showing up again, man. We appreciate your support either way. I think that's all we got here, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But hey, big ups to y'all, man. Like I said, I appreciate y'all support, man. You know, we just gonna keep building, bro. You know what I mean? We ain't in this for the numbers, man. The few of us, the best of us. You know what I mean? Whoever want to come in and learn and add to what we got going on, we accept them. But you know, if they don't show up. You feel me? But all you guys who come out Thursday, man, giving up your time and your information, I appreciate y'all. Y'all already know that. You know what I mean?
Oh.
But you know what I'm saying? Get in the DMs if you know what I mean. Corey, you want something, man? If you can get something, holla at me in the DMs. You want something? I got a couple things available. You too, young man.
Yeah, I'm gonna check you out.
Yeah. Just, you know, if you can, it's all good. Like I said, I'm blessing some people. So you know,
I gotta really think about it because my hands full, but they not full. You know, I'm in the middle of some shit. But you know, man. Look, we're gonna talk.
Just holler at me. Either way, no pressure on you, brother. You know what I'm saying? No pressure on you. But if you want something, I got something that you want something.
All right, no, I do. You know, it's just my hands full.
It's all love. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Young Ready Red too, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Holla at me. You know what I mean?
No doubt, man.
You feel me? But you know what I mean? Until next Thursday, man. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all be safe. You know what I mean? Come back next Thursday, man. We'll cook up again on a good topic. All right?
All right.
All right. Salute, y'all.
All right,
Bless.
fellas.
Good night.
All right.